and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, co-DM a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons.
Yeah!
Stab on him.
It's Pride Month!
Let's go!
And here on D4, we believe TTRPGs of all types should be all-inclusive, no matter the color of your skin, where you come from, what gender you are, or who you love. Everyone should be able to tell their stories and be heard. Remember to be excellent to each other, and be proud of who you are. Even if you can't be open about it yet, know that we support you and we love you.
Tonight, we are joined by the amazing, the lovable...
Let's go!
Sorry, headphones.
I'm not. It's Pride Month.
You should have known. If you watched last week, you knew.
Yeah.
The amazing Jacob Pleak. Thank you so much for coming back to play the king of compliments and the best dungeon coach kobold across the multiverse, Blurg.
Thanks for having me.
But
Here.
I think before we get into tonight's game, we're gonna go through our sponsors, and I think we're gonna start with I think Devin.
Oh God.
What the shit? Okay.
This is Astronaut Devin to home base Dustin. Come in, Dustin.
Devin, this is Dustin reading you loud and clear.
Dustin, we have a problem.
Your vitals look good. What's the problem?
I'm in the Beetle and Grimm Nebula.
What? That puts you in the platinum zone. You're way off course.
Affirmative. But you gotta see this. It's beautiful out here. There's spells jamming everywhere.
Spell jamming? Sorry, your transmission is breaking up. Can you confirm your last transmission?
Spell jammer in the platinum and silver box zones confirmed. Repeat, spell jammer confirmed. It's filled with specially designed DM screens, encounter cards, ship cards, in-world handouts, custom encounters, specialized magic item cards, and in-world artifacts. I'm also getting readouts of pre-generated characters fit for the setting.
That's not all. Our scanners are getting a reading here. Keep your eyes open. You're not alone. It looks like there are 20 pre-painted WizKids miniatures from the Spelljammer campaign located in the Platinum Zone. And our radar got a full readout mapping the Platinum Zone. We're sending the tube to you now filled with maps of the area.
Thank you, Dustin. Even with these maps, I'm going to be out here a little while. You should pre-order the landing for sometime in the 4th quarter of this year.
Reading you loud and clear. Locking in pre-order of the Beetle and Grimm's Platinum Box Zone now. Godspeed, Astronaut.
Oh,
Jesus.
For those also looking to take a Spelljammer through wild space, head over to beetleandgrims.com and get your pre-order of Spelljammer Platinum or Silver editions now.
All right, well, this is a fun game, you guys. So I'll see you.
It only goes down from here.
Round
Yeah, that's right.
control
That's right.
to Goblin Katie.
So, that leads us to the next new and exciting thing, and that is the new champion, Merylwyn, the Wood Elf Druid with a penchant for puns and a love for all things nature. This is the tale of a druid who might look cute, but when her friends are in danger, there's no kitten around. She's a formidable opponent who can cause a catastrophe to her enemies.
Catastrophe.
I know, but I said it.
You know what he
Catastrophe.
Yeah, I had an
You know what it
apostrophe.
And make sure to pick up Amani the Songbird Familiar, collaboratively created by the one and only Omega Jones, CB.
Yay!
Who created a unique familiar for the Lambert House Charity Drive. Codename Entertainment will be donating the net proceeds from all sales of the Amani the Songbird from June 8th through June 21st this year to the Lambert House, a charity dedicated to helping queer and questioning youths in the LGBTQ plus community. But let's
Goblin?
Okay, I forgot that you guys did another one, so I'm going to do this again. Goblin Katie to Die Hard Dice. Goblin Katie to Die Hard Dice.
Ethan, come back.
There's a pride set, so just put your blasters on. Okay, that's all I've got. So I just felt like I needed to tie in. But Die Hard Dice has some amazing items for Pride Month. They have always been supporters of the LGBT community, so they have a long-standing history of doing cool things. And this month they've got a bunch of, they're called the Horizon Pride Dyers. And these are oversized metal D20s. And they are in a variety of pride flag colors. They've got non-binary pride, asexual pride, lesbian pride, bisexual pride, transgender pride, and there is a restock coming in on the rainbow pride that they've been offering previously. They've also got a ton of super cute stickers, including various flags and dragons that are inspired by the flags, and they're so freaking cute. My favorite one is the gay pride. It's just gay critter. That's all it is. And it's a pile of dragons that are all like having personality moments. It's the cutest damn thing. But anyways, head on over to dieharddice.com, and while you're there, use code D4BFGS and you'll get 10% off your order. And I can't recommend going there and getting dice enough. So do it.
Ellie?
Well, hello there. My name is Sandra. While my son Kevin is likely making his miniatures kiss like he thinks I don't know, but I do know, I wanted to come and tell you a little bit of a secret. You see, I play D&D too. I'm a level 16 tiefling artillery artificer named Beyondra. And I use D&D Beyond to make my gaming experience more fun than that time my son forgot to tie his shoes at Six Flags and he tripped and pantsed a certain genderqueer rabbit. It was hilarious. You had to be there. I had to get him a churro so he'd stop crying. Anyway, right now, you can pre-order Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel on D&D Beyond with an amazing collection of 13 standalone adventures for players levels 1 through 14, or, play at higher levels. I'm not your mother. The Radiant Citadel is a wonderful new location on the ethereal plane that can be added to existing campaigns, or even in worlds of your own design. With 11 new monsters and a variety of stories from the whimsy of your book club allowing wine to the foreboding of realizing your kid's been quiet for too long. There's something for everyone in the Radiant Citadel. The book releases on July 19th, so by pre-ordering now, you'll unlock a set of ethereal-inspired digital dice and other character sheet cosmetics when it comes out. And don't forget, as always, put #Beyond in the chat right now for your chance to win a D&D Beyond Players Bundle, so you don't have to be like me and photocopy your son's books while he's asleep. Anyway, I think I hear Kevin coming. Quick, put #Beyond in the chat right now.
Behold! Back from the depths of space, it is I, Eldon
Mom, so if you like Eldritch Foundry as much as I do, then the best thing you can do for Kevin, normal Kevin, definitely not Eldon, is go out there and get yourself one of their new gift cards, which they have in just abundance out there, and you can have one of your own. They just now got their new gift cards, and they're fantastic. You definitely didn't see me making any toys kiss, right?
No, not at all.
All right, good. So if you want to be as powerful, screw it. If you want to be as powerful as me, then you should go into Eldritch Foundry and get yourself a gift card to give to your mother, so that she won't tell everyone your secrets, which you promised you wouldn't. It hurts. So now you can also have your own Eldritch Foundry miniature for your table, the most detailed miniatures there are in the multiverse and in space, which I also can go to because I'm very, very powerful. So put in #Eldritch into the chat for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature, or put D4D&D into your coupon code to get 15% off. It's the power, it's too much. My mom's here. All right, it's on to you.
I'll make you a grilled cheese.
Thanks. I need 2 grilled cheeses.
So, should we do something? Or,
Yeah.
I feel so left out.
I know, I was enthralled, truly. But
There's a whole saga.
Right.
Yeah, happy Pride, everyone.
Happy fucking Pride.
Welcome back to the Queer Corner. Here we are today. I have nothing for you today except for a beautiful link to a beautiful website. D4DNDRPG.com. Go get all of your merch needs there. Wrap us at your Pride. I want to see it. I'll see you if you go to the Atlanta Pride. I'll be there. We'll see what happens. Bye. I love you. Stop looking at me.
I love that I accidentally threw it to you, and I didn't even I wasn't even part of that bit. Nice.
See, now you're included.
I'm in. Let's go.
Got it. I do want to add, we have a plethora of Pride shirts in the merch store, but also keep your eyes on the merch store because there might be new stuff being added soon somewhere.
Maybe
I don't know.
MomoCon exclusive
Maybe.
on what the store.
It's not there yet. It's being shipped from space, so there's a small delay.
Yeah.
That was a good tie-in. You tied it right in. No issue.
Bring it back around.
The merch
Yeah.
mom's come a long
Yep.
way
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
make live
And then we have
appearances.
one last little announcement before we get into things, and that is, I mean, we're just having so much fun with guests and whatnot. I think we should have another one next week.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely a good thing.
We have sort of a dragon person this week. You're a kobold.
Indeed. Very dragon.
So I think we should go back to and you're a black kobold.
Indeed.
So we should do a Black Dragon
Born?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Next week we will be joined by Mark Meer returning as Kaiser Vex, the
Oh, wow.
Black Dragonborn
So excited.
Paladin of Bahamut,
But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
into the Chronicles of D4. And we're back.
Last time, on Driveling Domain and a draconic Duval, Vinley and Harold stopped by the Blackstaff Tower to speak with Vajra on the occurrences of Petunia Potts' kidnapping and the altercation and ultimate end of the Harlequin. In their conversations, they discussed the unsettling implications of the mass lords being infiltrated by those that do not have the city's best interest at heart, but also discussed the dangers of people having the knowledge of who they are and how much power that controls.
Harold brought up his sentiments that the time of secrets and mass lords should be at an end. But before the conversation could be fully discussed, Renair and a fetching young sorceress run in ready to help take down the Harlequin. Vinley and Harold learn that the woman acting very comfortably and hanging all over Renair is Elra Harzard, one of his and Vajra's old friends, as she was one of the Moonstars. After being told the Harlequin is gone and everyone is safe, Renair invites Vajra and Elra to have a pint at the bar, which Vajra says she will, but has some errands to run first, and that she could use her old friend's help with, and will send a message to Vinley when they will be stopping by.
On their way out, before heading back to the tavern, Vinley purposefully runs into Aiden O'Zool, the lead necromancy student, and accepts his offer of a rematch in 2 days' time. When they make their way to the tavern, Karina shows up with a set of gifts that brings both Harold and Vinley to tears, reminding them not only how important they are to her, but how important they should be to themselves. Harold is also gifted a ring of spell storing imbued with Bigby's hand from a mysterious person, only known as D.A., which Harold cannot remember for the life of him.
It's like Can Davil Anderson.
After gifts were exchanged, everyone felt that they had 1,000 bugs crawling across their skin that flowed into one of their pockets and formed into a ticket to the Witchlight Carnival. a gift seemingly from Harold's new patron, the Archfey, Them. The group then found themselves in a world of whimsy and wonder as they were surrounded by strange winged creature, stilt walkers, fire breathers, and all manners of Fey before they are fired upon as a black-scaled kobold named Blurg slams into them after being shot out of a cannon.
They play games, they have floating fiery mac and cheese, and they eventually go see a myriad of shows under the big top before they are selected at random from the audience. Look, you're at the table. You're the ones that get selected. They are selected from the audience to help be players in an improv fantasy game. The story they are charged with is to appease both the summer court queen Titiana and the gloaming court queen of air and darkness, Amlaruel. The first of which wants them to tame a Jabberwock and for her to ride, and the latter wants the frost giant's beard to be shaved and turned into a gala gown of icicles and snow. The show is brought to life with audience participation as they make the background noises and give suggestions of characters they meet and places they find themselves, as it is enhanced by live effects, puppets, and illusions.
The audience names their group the Johns, throws them into the mouth of a colossal crocodile, a dark swamp, an ice castle, and eventually turns the party into toys in a toy store. However, a few pixies cause a little bit of chaos by turning the Carturan dragon puppet into a real Jabberwock as the BFGs are forced to fight for their lives and the safety of the audience. After a quick fight, Blurg, their new kobold friend, was able to use his blood-hunting abilities to slay the creature, solidifying him as an honorary BFG.
Waiting in the audience, watching and enjoying the performance, is Them, Harold's archfey that seems to blend beauty and horror of flora and insects. Their eyes, black but pure. Their skin, ivory yet soft. Their smile, unnerving but familiar. And as the combat comes to a close and the audience disperses, leaving only one figure behind, that is where we pick up tonight's episode, or tonight's story.
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light return with the magical beast tamers as the pixie dust magic fades away, leaving behind a tattered, shimmering, green cloth dragon puppet. But you pay no minds to them or the crowd around you that begins to disappear back into the carnival fair, fixated on you all. Fairgrounds. Instead, you are approached by the enchanting and haunting creature that seems fixated on you all. Whenever you look away from them, you see their form shift just outside your peripheral into unnerving appendages and shaking movements similar to that of a bug. And every time you look back at them, something about them is physically different, yet is so subtle it makes you doubt your own mind on if anything has changed at all. Yet over time, their form changes completely, but to you seems to have remained the same. Or so you think. Is it? You're not quite sure.
That was very amusing and well worth bringing you here. Welcome to the home of the fair folk. I am the ever-changing monarch of Morphosi, archfey of things that change. I have many forms, as does my dim plane of delight. You may call me Them, or Oscar, if you like. May I have your names?
No. But I do appreciate you introducing yourself.
You have learned. I asked them, what are your names?
My name is Harold Hovelton. Good to meet you, Oscar.
They look pointedly to each one of you that are there, which is everyone but
Suckers!
Saesha.
I'm Vela Larova.
I'm Blurg. Nice to meet you.
I'm Vinley. We've met once.
Mighty fine establishment you have here.
Oh, this is not mine. This is Mr. Wish and Mr. Lice. Also, Yigwils. Would you like to come to my domain of delight? Would you like to come to Morphosi?
You know, I actually think we might have stuff to do, or
Well, it depends on what's going to happen to us. We've been through a lot of different planes and a lot of different bad situations.
I know I have watched.
Well, I'm happy to entertain generally, so...
I brought you here to talk. Seems like something you've been wanting to do.
Yeah, I have. You've been kind of like following me around, and you've got this whole creepy demeanor about you, and I'm a big fan of it. Don't get me wrong. I'm here for it. But obviously, not knowing your motivations kind of leaves me in the lurch, and kind of when I tell everybody, oh, don't worry about them, they're cool. You know, I don't really know if that's true, and I'm a great liar and all, but I'd rather not be lying and just would rather know more about you. I dig the name Oscar, though. It's weird. It kind of just rolls right off the tongue.
don't pick at it.
It does. You do not remember you gave it to me. You named me.
I don't remember. I remember losing something. Oh, that was stupid.
Oh, Harold.
Before we continue,
And with a twist of their fingers, a swarm of insects pour out of the cracks and from under objects as they are almost instantaneously spun into a tunneling web that leads into what you can only assume to be another demiplane within the wilds.
Oh, hell no.
What? They're cool. We're a team, right? I get the feeling me and you were kind of like teamed up at this point.
And as you look over, there's a moment where you kind of hear just a kind of flood, and then like a buzzing of like a fly, and you see a pixie kind of moving away, and then you see kind of hopping up next to you is a bunny rabbit with weird markings on the fur.
Can I tell what the markings are?
Go ahead and make me a perception check.
With advantage.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's natural 20. Both of them were natural 20.
Oh my god! Take a picture of that. Take a picture of that.
And that
wow.
makes sense because you've seen those markings. You're very familiar with those markings.
For
those
many
are
years.
V's markings.
And you look around, and V's gone.
Oh, no.
The pixies.
Them,
Fuck's sake.
Oscar, could I ask you a very simple question? Did you turn my friend into a rabbit?
I did not.
And then they look up. And
At
you
the
can see-
pixie?
yeah, it just floats out of the big,
Yeah, just kind of cackling as they fly out.
out of the hole that V created.
I will casually pick V up and just carry her. This is the only time I'm ever going to be able to do that.
Yeah, fair enough.
What are you all doing?
You want us to go in there?
I would like you to go to Morphosi.
Well,
If I go there, will you stop doing that thing that you keep doing when I keep looking away from you? I'm not good with eye contact. This is hell.
I do not understand what you mean.
Just stop.
no,
whatever you're doing.
don't say that. They're cool. I mean, they did the Jabberwock thing and helped Blurg become a member of the crew, and
Looks at you with confusion.
I thought that was you, right? You made the Jabberwock into the Jabberwock?
We can have a conversation.
In there?
And looks. And like gestures like very politely. Does not bow, but just kind of like offers the entrance to you.
I will wave my hand casually to everybody and be like, if nobody wants to go in.
I'll go with you.
Yeah, I'm in. This has been a very interesting day for me, I think. And if you trust them, then that's enough for me.
I'm not gonna day by myself in the Feywild, so
Right.
I'm also going to come.
Did you not enjoy yourself in the carnival, Blurg?
I did. Up until the last part where the big flying thing tried to kill all my new friends. I kind of feel bad about killing that thing.
Don't feel bad. It is just a puppet. And as you notice, nobody else ran. We thought it was part of the show. Pixies are mischievous.
No kidding. All right, yeah, let's go.
See, it's like a darker, almost like tan fur with red markings down it, but big floppy ears.
Like dark.
I imagine it's a German giant too.
Nope, it's not.
Oh, it's
Nope.
All right.
I will casually.
Give her just a little piece
Is
of
it a
lettuce.
Flemish giant?
Nope, it's
normal
just
size.
a normal sized bunny with big ears. Yep.
Like a French lop?
Sure. We don't know rabbits.
I actually do know some of them. I had a friend who raised dragons. Who raised rabbits in Wisconsin.
Same. Trying to raise dragons in Wisconsin. There you go.
But I will head in.
Okay.
Harold will kind of
I'm
just.
gonna stay close to Blurg.
Right.
Looking at Karina as we walk kind of forward.
Do you think our new rabbit friend likes mac and cheese?
Do you remember the friend with us, the very tall one?
Yeah.
That's her.
Oh no, I put two and two together.
Yeah. I don't think she can have mac and cheese this way, but I wouldn't put
Can I
it
roll a nature
past her.
check? To see if bunny rabbits can have mac and cheese?
It's a really important
Go ahead.
question, everybody.
Tippy type on your devices. Oh, maybe not. 12. I mean, I'm just sure.
This is the
yeah.
Feywild. Who knows?
Who knows?
Yes. I was raised on a
Confidently,
druidic
yes.
colony. They can have mac and cheese.
Oh great.
Cool. Yeah. I mean,
Roll deception. Only because of how wonderful your charisma is. And you didn't you didn't even believe that yourself. What'd you get? There it is.
I think we're gonna just assume that Bunny V is probably full, and
That's fair.
just gonna keep walking in the portal before anymore.
Can I look at the little webbing hole? Are there any spiders or anything still touching it?
It's not little. It is like a massive door sized for you.
Yep.
Okay.
And there are bugs, but they're
Cool, I'm
fading.
casting fly.
Okay.
And I'm just floating in the center of the hallway, like I'm
Before
not touching
you
this.
go in, do me a favor,
Yes.
Benley. You make me 2 checks.
Uh-oh.
We'll start with the first one. You make me a history check, just a normal history check.
Oh, that's stressful.
12.
Nice.
I rolled a 3.
You aren't sure exactly what it was, but you're just thinking about everything that you've gone over in the just the past
My
however
life
long.
is flashing before my eyes right now because I'm around spiders and insects.
It's more so your time in the Feywild, and you are agreeing to something, and you're just trying to think of like everything that you've experienced so far, what's good, what's bad, and you're not sure exactly what it is, but there was something wrong or off about both the named queens in the play.
What are you looking at me for?
You're my thinking person.
Oh, okay.
Something wrong, Bentley.
No, I had something small.
Go ahead and roll me another history check with advantage.
Oh, this is gonna be some elf bullshit. I know it. I know it. And my heart's gonna drop when I roll well.
But you won't.
I really won't. A 15.
Harold took all our good stuff
15 is
earlier with the
what
220s.
15 is what you needed.
Okay, good.
So as you think
there's
about
the
that,
heart
like,
drop.
there's something about those names, and the one that really just stands out to you was the name of the Queen of Air and Darkness, which is the Queen of the Winter Court,
Right.
the Unseelie Court. And that was Amluril. And you've heard that name recently. But that isn't the only time you've heard it. You grew up knowing the name Amluril Moonflower. also known as the Sad Queen of Evermeet. You remember she earned the title the Sad Queen after hearing about King Zoar's death, but you most recently learned that she disappeared 13 years ago.
The tunnel of webs twist together like walking down the center of a tornado as it shifts into vines and then into wood, like a wood burrowing beetle's path that exits out of the massive tree. The colors here are so vibrant, you almost feel like you're hallucinating on something. The greens are greener, the cerulean sky more blue. Even the bark looks like pastel streaks of color. You also feel like your mind could be affected by the fair foods because you all feel like, if not realize, you're the size of ants in this forest. As you see before you a towering, iridescent chrysalis citadel that hangs from the branches above as it shimmers in a radiant rainbow of colors against the light of the setting sun.
Far below you, you see walking mushrooms and a group of small goat men with big manes of wild hair. They seem to use and manipulate like rope as they hunt down a gorgeous, floral, feminine figure that effortlessly glides from tree to tree as if using them like portals. Almost like a game. The archfey seems to carry themselves as if this is a common occurrence, paying no mind and continuing forth to the chrysalis tower. Before entering, they stop and politely offer you the door that slowly unravels into glowing light.
I'll go in.
Okay.
I'm following behind.
I'll float in.
And as you all enter and the chrysalis folds back behind you, you find yourself in this grand Fey tower that extends up beyond longer than you remember seeing it outside, just filled with an amalgamation of very strange things. And as the door, you could call it, closes behind you, they look at you and go, "It is quite rude to not honor your host with the respect and gratitude for kind offers."
Oh, thank you for inviting us in and showing us your home.
We appreciate the efforts you're putting forward to make us feel comfortable.
This is the prettiest place I've ever been, ever.
I have a piece of cheese. Would you like a piece of cheese as a thank you?
It's quite good.
I accept your offer as an apology.
And we'll take the piece of cheese and holds a hand out, and you can see this beetle, like a rhinoceros beetle, flies down, and it has the colors of flowers, and it takes the cheese and floats it up to a shelf.
I have brought you here to speak. So, I ask, may I have a word?
I'd rather not give you a word, but I'd be happy to speak with you.
Very well.
So I just wanted to start things off, if you're comfortable with me starting things. What exactly are you after? What is it you want out of this strange relationship we found ourselves in? By the way, love the hat. It's a great hat. Definitely the best hat I've ever had.
You say you like it, but you barely use it. Have you ever thought that could be hurting its feelings?
I haven't, because I feel like the hat and I have a more colloquial, friendly relationship than being used.
Do you not like your gift?
Oh, I love my gift. I love it a lot. I just, if I were a hat and I felt like somebody only got me to use me, it wouldn't be much of a friendship at that point.
The hat wants to help. Why don't you let it help?
Because typically the kind of help it can provide can often land me in trouble if I use it incorrectly or it decides it wants to scare somebody. I can be pretty scary sometimes despite appearances, so I try not to freak anybody out.
I've seen you be scared, as your friends like to call you.
Oh, you like that?
Vinley turns white.
Is there a way we can ask the hat what it wants instead of making assumptions on what it would like to do?
But also, to be clear, it was not a gift. It was bargained and traded for.
That is true. It was a trade of gifts. A name for a hat.
I love my hat. I talk to the hat all the time. The hat knows I love him. Them. I love my hat.
And to answer your question, no, it does not have sentience in the sense that it can speak, but it wants to help.
Okay. I'll
Lord
keep
is
that in
poking
mind.
at his hat.
I will keep
Edgar
that
is
in mind.
staring at his.
Do you want a hat? It's a very lovely hat, but
Blurk, no. Blurk, no.
I'm perfectly content with my existing hat, thank you so much. Besides, I don't want to hurt my friend Glissa's feelings.
I do not know this Callista.
Oh, she's great.
I just put it together.
Oh my god.
So,
I hope you enjoyed your gift of the carnival. You paid your entry into the wilds by entertaining me at the last show. I can offer you many gifts, but everything here is done in fair trade.
I think the gift of you allowing us in was plenty gift enough. This is one of the most incredible places I've ever seen. Avern, eat your heart out. It's amazing. But that having been said, I'm more interested about you and who you are and what interest you have in me. I mean, I'm just a guy. I'm not like one of these incredibly powerful, wildly... There's a lot more interesting people on the planet than me, so I'm curious what it is. What is it you want out of this?
Karina very much wants to retort that, but is like, now's not the time.
Same.
Meanwhile, I think you're one of the most absolute, amazing, most powerful people I've ever met, and we only met today.
Well, thank you. I feel the same way towards you.
Oh, thanks.
But, you know, just I'm curious what a being of your immense power and wisdom would have interest in our relationship.
There are a myriad of things I want. A bunch of machinations, and I could sing them all in a song for the next hour, explaining them all to you, but I doubt in the end you would understand. But you are very special. You have changed greatly in your life, and I am the archfey of change and metamorphosis. I want to continue to watch you change. I want to help you change.
Change is good. It's scary, but it's good. And I think everybody at some point has to go through it. I've just, lucky or unlucky, been subject to more change than most. And, you know, I guess you see that better than anybody, really.
Also, if I were to tell you everything that I would want, I would want something of equal weight in trade. And telling you all of my machinations would cost greatly. So, may I suggest you ask a more pointed question, the one you're dancing around.
And Harold, if you could make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Ooh, snap.
Look at that. One of those was a natural 20. But the other one wasn't. It's a 4. Oh, no. That's the total. I got a 2.
And even though this is a charm effect,
You still had disadvantage on it. And you just can't help it. You start dancing.
You just start dancing around.
All right.
Okay.
I will hand V off to Ellie, and I'll performance check it.
I am gonna scritch V behind the ears.
Because I'm fighting it, I only get a 16.
Yeah. And it doesn't debilitate. You can still have a conversation, but you're just kind of like, you're feeling the vibe of this place. You're really grooving
I'm
and
all
dancing.
about it.
Yeah.
Harold's really into it for real.
It doesn't change your emotion or your mood or anything. You just, for some reason, you can't stop dancing.
Can't stop, won't stop.
I guess then, if we're being honest with ourselves, and I want to know what your ultimate goal is, just to see me change? That's really what this is all about?
I'll give you some small things.
Yeah?
I want a bottle of the sound the full moon makes on a spring equinox.
Oh, who doesn't?
I want the ashes of the first leaf in fall made into eyeshadow.
Oh, that would look great.
I want a replicated symphony created by an orchestra of beating butterfly wings on a summer wind.
Yeah? Of course.
I want the whispers of a dying man, his deathbed secrets.
It's a little dark, but I guess, people like secrets.
This one will cost you. Do you want to know this one?
I've already lost so much, them. I don't think I do.
Can I pay in his stead?
No.
How much is it?
No. May I offer something in his stead?
What do you offer?
An artifact from a realm that no longer exists.
You see them they're moth-like fur around their collar and their wings that kind of drape over them, this very intricate butterfly and dragonfly-like robe, just kind of shudder and trill. And
Do they make a little chirp noise?
yeah, there's a small little chirp noise.
I really like this very much.
Will you accept it as payment for what you were going to give Harold?
For what I want?
Whatever you were going to tell Harold that he had to pay for, will you accept this as payment instead of Harold paying?
I want it very much, yes.
Okay. I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out a faceted piece of marble that's kind of the, I don't know, gemstone cuts.
We'll say princess.
Yeah, a princess cut of her family's marble. And this is marble from the crown of the royal family of the Lurova Mountains in a realm that no longer exists.
And there's this buzzing sound as a flying ant swoops down and grabs it and takes it to them.
You see them look it over and is very intrigued by it.
This will hold many stories, many emotions.
Yes.
I thank you for this gift. Harold,
Yep.
I want the name of the Raven Queen. This may not be something you can do now or tomorrow, but sometime in your extended lifetime. I want her name. Can you do this for me?
I can try.
I feel like I'm a family.
No whammy.
Dealing with Faye are so scary. It's like, good.
Good.
You might have noticed.
It's up there. It's up there.
Let's go to the board.
Show me.
And you can see that they grin.
You have learned a lot.
You deal with Faye so well.
Well, I think we have a lot more in common than maybe meets the eye.
Then what are you worried about?
I'm worried about my arms getting tired.
Don't worry, I got your back.
Thanks, Pat.
Dancing with these ear.
I can tell you don't. I've been watching you for a long time. And what I do know is that you no longer have trust in your heart, and therefore you do not trust me.
Not entirely, no. I think putting your trust in somebody you're only truly meeting for the first time may not be the wisest decision. But I trusted you enough to come here, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity to speak to a true Archfey.
Well, unlike others, Harold, I have not lied to you, stolen from you, manipulated you, or threatened you. Everything that we have done has been in fair trade, has it not?
I agree completely, 100%.
I have even expressly warned you about the cost of the item that you say you care for.
You did? At least I'm pretty sure you did. A lot of that's really muddy for me.
They did.
Thank you. And I would never call you a liar. That's just not true.
Faye do not lie.
That's better than mortals.
Mortals are so fascinating. This name you've given me, it's filled with so many emotions. Loss, pain, betrayal, death.
You'll enjoy it more than I did then.
But these things are more like I'm reading a book. I'm watching someone else experience them. Can you give me the gift of experiencing one of these?
I could.
Of experiencing an emotion.
Experiencing. Was that what we're asking here?
Like, you want to experience an emotion, and so we do the emotion for you? Or get you to it? Like, you want to experience a thrill, so we take you for a ride in a really fast carriage, that kind of thing.
I want to feel one of these by causing it. Stop dancing.
Thanks. My arms were really tired. You want to cause one of those emotions to me.
They contemplate for a moment.
Do you want me to relive one of these emotions for you?
Your choice. I can cause it to you. You can relive it. Or you can promise that I'll have the satisfaction of this gift at some point.
Those two are open-ended.
I will say that I have not offered you anything in return for this. And I will not be in your debt. I can offer you...
I have something I could ask for. I think it's a pretty fair trade. I would relive one of these memories, assuming that you feel this is a fair trade. I have this problem with a hag. She's a real problem. Too much for me to deal with. I'm a tricky guy, but she's beyond me. But you, there'd be no chance. You could see through her lies, know what she's up to. You could help me out with that. Maybe give me some advice. Whatever you feel is an appropriate trade. I want that hag dead. I'm not saying you have to kill her. I'll do that. But for the information, sure, I'll relive one of those memories.
What hag do you speak of?
What's her name?
You can roll history with disadvantage.
Intelligence check with disadvantage.
Both of you.
You've
Not me.
said it so many times.
It ain't me. It's
It's
mother's.
burned into my heart.
A 13.
Okay.
Let me see
Would-
if I wrote it down.
Would
3.
Seisha have said it at any point around
I have not said it
No,
around
No.
that's right, you haven't. Right.
Too new.
Yeah.
V knows.
Blurg, you got it, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
On it.
What's
Yeah.
her name?
Brianna.
So with a 13,
Oh.
you. It's Auntie.
Agnes. Auntie Agnes. I was looking
was
through my
close.
notes and I was like, it starts with an A, it starts with an A. It's Agnes.
That's good.
I will make this trade. I will give you the information you seek.
Are we making this trade now?
It doesn't have to be. Just at some point. You promised me this feeling.
Make sure you get a time frame in there. Like, we don't want to be in the middle of an
I
important
agree.
fight in Nija and then suddenly, oh, you're having a bad day.
Would you be willing to make this trade now?
Whenever you are ready.
I'm ready.
Do you want it here or in private?
I don't want to make my friends upset. Let's do it in private real quick and we'll get it out of the way.
And you all see Harold and them disappear for 5, 10 minutes, hours. Hard to tell here. Time has no meaning.
Can I look around in this space?
Of course.
Just like investigate a little bit, see if I can find anything interesting about this.
There's a piece of cheese on a shelf.
There's a princess
Can
cut
I
stone.
assist?
Oh,
Of course.
Thank you.
I will follow you around.
Investigation of a 29. I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
I'm back.
With the dungeon coach's expertise and help.
Thank you.
Yep. You're standing in this, almost like you're inside of a crystal itself, but it's as if it is a crystallized teardrop. You can almost taste the salt on your tongue. The world outside of this is like looking through a kaleidoscope. It is a myriad of ever-changing colors and shapes as things move and twist and change around. It never is the same when you turn back and look, or after you look away. Ever-changing, ever-shifting.
I gotta say, this is a pretty nice place.
It's fancy, but I've never had good history with folk like this.
Me either.
Actually, same.
No, actually, there was one Fae that I actually talked to, and it worked out well. It was a blighter, I believe they're called. I talked to them, and they left me alone, so...
When you travel by yourself, you have to learn how to talk to Fae, in my case.
I'm literally learning that on the fly right now.
Just whatever you do, don't say yes to nothing.
Why didn't you say that like 3 paragraphs ago?
I thought you may have picked up on the fact when I didn't say my real name that you shouldn't have said your name.
You realize that everything, like, you're getting taller. And you all look, and you can see Blurg is sitting on a giant fly.
Oh,
Oh, no thank you.
hello.
And it's just... And, like kind of lands, and then just... You know... starts doing the little, like, sucker thing that flies do.
I hate that. There was a show about, like, high school age flies on Disney Channel for a while, and that's how they ate in the animation.
And you just... The big eyes, and you're just sitting on it.
In comparison to Venley, like what is the height? Just situation now.
Am I eye to eye with Blurg now? When it flew up?
Probably when it flew up, you were, and then it
Oh.
landed and started,
Okay.
Probably up to about here
Yeah,
then.
probably about, I'd say torso, shoulder height is where you are right now, sitting on this fly, because you're learning on the fly.
Oh no.
That goes right over both Jacob and Blurg's head. Anyway. I'd say if we had room, I'd give you a ride around, but maybe I could just like take a quick and come back and report back to you?
Oh yes, here, take this. During that entire encounter, I've been writing down Sylvan phrases and common or Draconic translations. So Sylvan to Draconic, and I just hand it to you, and it's like, where's the bathroom? No, I appreciate the effort, but I don't wish to have a gift.
You find a myriad of just really odd odds and ends. Just a place full of trinkets. And then you
trinkets.
find... in trinkets. And at the very top, there's these like little glass vials that hang from little threads. And inside, if you concentrate hard enough, it's like watching... you're watching a memory play out in these little vials.
How long did it take us to get here from when we entered the portal?
Hard to
No.
say.
Can I try and fly? Because it lasts an hour.
High or low?
Let's go... Let's go low road.
You can fly.
Always go low, baby. I want to fly up to the memories and just watch one.
Okay.
I'm not touching it. I'm just like...
You watch someone's first kiss.
Oh.
It's awkward. But it's meaningful. And
I'm sure it is in some
And
way.
it's as you're watching it, you get that butterfly feeling in your stomach. Your heart skips a beat.
Do you know...
Your palms begin to get sweaty as you are experiencing a first kiss.
Oh, so watching it, you're experiencing.
I think the concentration ends on Fly, and she just falls. She just falls. She's watching it, and then she's just...
you're gonna fall quite a bit.
That's... How much of a bit?
So, like, I think, like, Blurg is, like, super tunnel visioned, and it's just like, I'm strangely, I feel like I really shouldn't be here, and then, like, that happens, and then dies right after.
Okay.
Right after them.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I went outside.
You didn't go outside. It's just the tower.
Oh,
of
it's
the chrysalis.
so big.
It's
Yeah.
so big. Yep. And you're falling. Blurg, you swoop down on the fly as you grab Vinley, and as you land, the fly explodes into
my God,
a
I'm so
swarm
sorry!
of smaller flies that fly out the top.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, this
Blurg?
place
Yeah.
is gross.
Is that a you thing? Is that a this place thing? Is that a friend of yours that now we have to be sad for? What's going on?
There's a lot happening right now. But I'm a little bit overwhelmed, I think.
I get that.
But somehow, I'm just really grateful to be here.
Tired of meeting nice people.
Put that on a t-shirt.
We're gonna cut back over to Harold and them. What emotion, what memory do you give?
I didn't say I'd give it. I said I would relive it.
Yeah. Which one are you reliving?
What were the emotions that they asked for?
Pain, sorrow, betrayal, fear,
Death.
Yeah. Let's go death.
Loss, pain, betrayal, fear, anger, guilt, death.
Betrayal.
How about all of the above except for death? A little boy walks the streets of Waterdeep, looking around frantically. His home is empty. He has no friends. He knows nobody. He's calling out, Mom? Dad? He looks around and there's nobody there. He runs through the streets. People shove him out of the way. He looks as poor as he is. He's even poorer than he looks. And there's no one. And for the first time, as he would feel many more times going ahead, he's completely alone. Harold struggles the entire day. He can't even pull off any cons. He can't pickpocket. He can't think straight. And eventually he falls asleep on the street. Alone. Miserable. And Harold is weeping. The weakest moment of his life.
And as you give these emotions, you do not lose this memory. But when you go back and think upon this memory, it's a lot more muddied in its emotions. It's almost like you've reconciled with it. And it doesn't feel... It flips between feeling completely numb to the memory to feeling like you've processed it. But you still have it, but that feeling, all of that pain, loss, betrayal, fear, anger, and guilt, and that memory is gone.
Thank you, Harold. That is a very powerful feeling. Shall we return to your friends?
Yeah, let's go back home.
It was delicious.
Meanwhile, they're coming back to the fucking Siamese cats from Lady and the Tramp in the house.
Well, you know, I should do.
He's just watching it all happen.
I'm like trying to talk to V to see if she has any, like, if she's there. Just like, V,
Hard to tell.
flick your ear if you know what's going on.
Polymorph's a bitch.
But you see Harold and them return. Harold does not return with the feeling of, like, it doesn't look like he's been through a lot. And it just comes back like everything's normal.
It is done. We're good.
Are you okay?
Yeah, actually, I'm actually fine. I feel better than I did when I left.
Uh-oh.
Now for my gift.
The hag you speak of has abandoned the Fae. It is not the first time this has happened. One of the first night hags turned against the queen of air and darkness and sold her soul to Asmodeus, and thus most of her spawn are now fiendish in nature. But it was not Agnes who turned away, but instead the hag that turned her. The one that lived in your manor and was killed so many years ago. She is also the hag that started this descent into madness at the Sisters' Waterfall and her dealings with those that worked with Forsworn. It is hard to say if you kill her, if she will permanently die, or if she will be reborn in the wilds or in the void. As many non-prime plane creatures do. However, you could have her name stricken from the grimoire, the Arcana Hex Mortis, and thus stripping her of her power. To do this, you must plead your grievances to the mother of all hags, Baba Yaga.
Now,
But
Finley turns white again.
Karina looks excited.
Be warned. The price she asks will always be more than you are willing to pay. Or, if you are foolish enough, you could try to sneakily do it yourself. But that is suicide.
Are your Baba Yagas not nice here?
Are yours nice?
Well, you know, relatively. She just kind of doesn't like people going to her house.
Same on this one, I think. If the stories I've been told are true.
But
good trade.
Mine, when I went, I just...
I appreciate your information here.
It is humorous that you say that your Baba Yaga is friendly.
I said relatively.
She is not friendly.
Thank you.
Aw.
Friendly's different for everybody.
But she is not evil. Arguably.
Friendly is different for everybody.
I guess the next thing I wanted to bring up is you understand on some level that we are up against an elder evil. Is that correct?
I know it from watching you. I am unsure of what would happen if your plane was destroyed or at the very least overrun by the dark entity. The former blooming queen was considered dark and evil by some before fully embracing the shadow and turning against the light. Yet, we are still here. The darkness you fight, though, could dissolve. Or the Feywilds could stretch beyond into far lands. I do not know.
Thank you.
Could I ask a question?
You can ask anything you like.
Dustin, can you remind me the name of the queen? Elves' names are so hard for me to remember. I'm so sorry.
Amarillo.
Almaruil.
Amaruil. During the play, they said that the queen was Amarillo, correct?
Almaruil.
Thank you. How, and you said just now that the former Queen of Air and Darkness turned to shadow completely.
It is said that she was gifted a stone. A dark stone.
And you see them instantly look at you.
By dwarves.
I gave you a light stone. From a world consumed by darkness.
Nods, then continues.
Acknowledge.
It is said that the stone corrupted the glowing queen and made her machinations darker than what she as a sister of Titania should have been.
So I guess my formal question would be, how did it come that Queen Amarillo ascended to take her throne?
How indeed?
I go into my bag and I pull out a
This is why you should carry dirty socks.
No, this is why I carry teeth. I hold out a handful of just teeth. All of these come from creatures that I've killed personally with my own hand. Take your pick. You can have one.
What do you want to trade?
When you find out the answer to that question, you let me know.
I am born of both seeming and gloaming. Right now, I am Titania's. So, to go against Almaruil could be bad?
I'm not asking you to go against anyone. Just find out the information. See how they changed. Or isn't it bugging you that you don't know how they changed?
All flies.
I think that history would be worth more than teeth, but I am intrigued.
Interesting.
If I find out this information, I will speak to Harold, and we can make a trade.
That sounds wonderful.
Are there any? Do you have this relationship we share with somebody else? Anybody else? Or is it just us?
Are we exclusive?
Yeah.
So, like, what are we?
Yeah, what are you feeling about us?
If you had to put a label on it?
I have had others, but right now, you are my main interest. I am not fully your patron, but I would like to watch you change.
Top of the list.
That's what I was about to say.
Harold's past the time of lists. He nods in respect. That's good.
You have had two patrons now. One called the Rose, though he is clearly not one, and one you call Avron.
I have. Neither of those relationships really worked out in my favor.
I beg to differ.
And they look towards your knife.
Well, according to who you ask, he spins it into his hand. The power was inside me all along. So, as far as I'm concerned, their time changed me in ways that were good. And he spins and puts it away.
I can gift you with a little bit of my power, if you so wish. But I want you to swear fealty to me. I will be your patron. I may ask for small things or big tasks, pull you from your friends from time to time, or may not call upon you for years of your life. But when I call, you answer.
Fealty is a strong word. And if I say no, does that mean everything we've got right now is going to go away?
No, but I will be watching. I'll be waiting for when your mind changes.
Do you have to decide now?
It's a good question.
Can you think on it?
He has not promised anything, so yes.
Take your time with it then.
You have to understand them, Oscar. I've thrown my lot in, like you said, with people before. Not even just them, others trying to get some kind of step ahead, and change, it can be good and bad for mortals. And that kind of commitment really doesn't leave you a lot of wiggle room, and inevitably ends with people hurt. I really need to think about it.
Ask yourself who you are now versus who you would be if you did not experience and go through the changes of your life. Would you be as powerful as you are? Fighting to save a world? Or would you just be another con man on the street?
All due respect, I don't think any of that was really anything you can take credit for.
I don't. I'm just letting him know that all the things he sees as misfortune could be arguably fortune.
And he did that on his own, so it's fair that he thinks through if he needs you at all.
If I was a con man on the street, and all those people that are dead because of me were still alive, that'd be a good change.
That is arguable, and a noble truth. But think of how many you have saved so far. Don't diminish who you are. You've changed a lot of lives.
You know, I often think about the fact that I got picked up by the Brotherhood of Redemption, redeemed, and then I've done a lot of really cool things and saved a lot of really cool people. But I don't really remember much about what was before all of that. And I've seen a lot of people that looked like me, and people call them feral and gross, and then people like all of you accepted me. I often wonder if that redemption never happened, if what would have become of me. But you can only really do anything with the information that you have in front of you. So maybe, yeah, you can't bring those people back, even if you, as hard as you want to. But those people that you remember, regret or not, it's that pain that reminds you that you're alive.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Blurk. I appreciate that.
I can feel your hesitation. As I said, you do not have to make your decision now. If you do not want me as a patron, maybe we can just be friends.
I'd say we're friends already, but that's probably because I'm quick to make friends.
Very trusting.
Give me just a few nights. I don't dislike you. You've helped me a lot, especially today. And, you know, I understand how these things work with Faye, sort of. I get the whole fieldy thing, and I don't judge you for that. That's the sort of relationship you guys kind of have, especially someone as powerful as you. And I just don't want to step into something that's going to hurt the people around me and the people I'm trying to save.
Finley just raises her hand.
And as they go to speak, just is taken back by your politeness and lets you speak first.
I had a thought. It might be silly of me to say, but your whole thing, like you said, is that you enjoy witnessing change to predetermined factors that undergo a change.
The beauty of change in a metamorphosis is that you don't always know what's on the other side.
I like that. Then, Harold said it himself. He's got a pretty good handle on how Fey work. But what if we change the way you in particular operate with this kind of relationship? You operate out of a feeling of trust rather than fealty and obligation. You do it because you are both seemingly friends.
You can see that they're starting to feel uncomfortable. And it's because you're asking them to literally bend against the laws of their nature. Yeah.
It's a change.
And friends don't keep secrets from friends.
I haven't kept any secrets.
I'm just saying.
Just in case you are.
Friends don't make demands of the other that could hurt other friends.
I'm not trying to hurt any of you or Harold's friends.
But you just said you could call upon him whenever you wanted, even if we were in the middle of something, even if we needed him. That would hurt us, wouldn't it?
What if I needed him more?
Who are you to make that call?
What if I was dying?
Then you ask, and you tell him you need him, and let Harold decide.
Yeah.
That's a friend.
Harold looks very uncomfortable and everybody being so nice to him, and he's just sitting there like, oh, Jesus.
And Karina's just gonna reach over and lightly hold on to Harold's wrist where the bracelet is and give it a little squeeze and let go.
Also, just very quickly, a fact of the matter here. If you were dying, I think you could probably call on
Any
at
of
least us to come and help you.
Yeah.
It doesn't
We
have
would
to
all
just be
help.
Harold. I really like your ceiling decor.
You really freaked me out, but I'd come help.
Yeah, me too.
A friend of Harold's is a friend of mine.
That is a fair argument. Let me tell you what my friendship gives you. Or could. I can make your blade, as much as it has changed already, have the ability to change more. By absorbing the properties of other weapons. Or I can change you by imbuing you with a little more of your Fey ancestry and widen your arcane abilities.
And in return, I do you small favors. I help you out. When you need me, I come help you.
I ask for your assistance.
Look at that.
You do not have to make this decision now.
Think on it.
I don't think I have to. I think I'm in.
And you see a big grin kind of stretch further back than it should, but it doesn't. It's not like the void. It's more like an insect, or like flower petals, kind of pulling away from each other.
Harold digs the creepiness. Harold's here for it.
Yeah.
Ethan was over there like, take it. I'm like, you gotta play the character.
It's always the struggle.
Blurg and Karina just nope. Don't like that.
Can we be fair in trade in saying that the first task I ask of you, you must take?
Yes.
Which of my friendships do you want?
Oh, the ones between
The blade, or like changing the blade, or changing you.
me.
you want to be changed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it's more exciting.
Out of play, I will let you know what this is.
Sure.
Okay, so mechanically, you would basically be getting the 3rd level Warlock Hexblade pact.
That's the changing the blade.
Changing the blade.
Okay.
Where you can absorb the ability of one weapon,
One magic item.
magic weapon, into your blade at a time. Or you can have the Fey-touched feat. The Fey-touched feat, you bump 1 stat, charisma, intelligence, or wisdom. You gain Misty Step, and you gain a 1st level spell.
If that's the case, then I would probably take the blade.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
May I see your blade?
And I'm holding the blade, the handle in towards them.
And they reach out, and it's a swarm of these praying mantis that look to be made of flowers. Like their designs kind of
Orchid
would blend.
mantis.
Yeah, the orchid mantis.
And they kind of stack on top of each other before they wrap their wicked blade claw things, I forget what they're called, and drag the blade over as it is then swarmed by centipedes, scorpions, spiders, and stick bugs, and all of these other myriad of things that just kind of begin to crawl all over it and then glow. And it's kind of like how a swarm of bees will vibrate around something that they do not want in order to heat it up and kill it. But it's this swarm that's heating up and imbuing your blade with more magic.
Harold's over there like, shit. He's watching. It's like, I'm cool with bugs, but damn.
The candy man. What in the candy man?
And then they toss it up, and it explodes into a bunch of like dragonflies, things like that, and then reforms back into your hand.
Does it look different?
How do you want it to look?
Okay. I feel like, whereas previously the blade was like it's purple like it was before, but now there is sort of like a beetle's shell. There's a slight green sheen to the entirety of it, and the handle itself is like you guys described the other day. It's sort of like, and it's constantly changing the handle. It like only when you're not looking at it. Mm-hmm. And it sort of, right now, it's kind of like a beetle's shell with like the arms of the beetle like wrapped around the hilt. But it's, I'm going to probably constantly be changing that. But specifically that sheen is sort of gone, and you see like a dozen mites go like from the handle into his arm, and then back again and up and they become the sheen around the blade again. And he's like, friends it is then.
Are you all ready to go home?
Yeah, I think so. What do you think, V? Cool.
Flop the ear.
Good conversation.
Where's home for you all?
I'm actually going to take my sleeve fabrics and make a little baby Bjorn.
We're in Waterdeep. Have you ever been there?
Bunny Bjorn.
No? Well, do you want to come with us?
We have a bar.
Cool.
Great food.
I like water, and I like deep water. Swimming's fun.
There's actually surprisingly little swimming for a city called Waterdeep.
Really?
I mean, we are surrounded by water, but it's a big city. You'll love it. You will love it.
I'm sure there's a beach somewhere in Waterdeep.
There's absolutely.
You fought on the beach.
Yeah.
You did.
I'm sorry, I'm standing in an archface.
Yo.
Indian lane.
Plane shift's a bitch.
It has been a pleasure, friend.
pleasure is all mine, friend.
Be warned, the jump between this plane and your own may be alarming.
Time does not move here as it does in your world.
I'm gonna throw up.
Time dilation is a bitch. So it's gonna be rough. So
I've done this before. This is fine.
Then,
pinch your left thumb.
Oscar,
Oh, okay.
thank you for the invitation, for the excellent show, and for helping me change.
Thank you for being willing to change and continue to change. For better or worse, that is your choice. I will let you know, since we are friends. A day here could cost you only a minute of your time, or it could cost you a year.
Oh no. Is that like a choice we can have?
Okay.
Where the hell have you been?
Damn, Saesha, it's only been a year. What happened?
I fought another sphinx.
Oh my lord!
I'm an Asimar and I look like this. Where have you been?
Amazing.
I can help with this problem, but I cannot promise precise results with so many, and one that is already changed.
Scratch the bunny.
But I will not do this for free.
Okay,
What do you offer me?
let me take a look.
I've got more stones.
Here,
I have something.
okay.
Pull out a rock. And I hold it out. It's the Tomb Tapper's stone.
Oh, so like when it broke apart, the
I took a
construct-
piece of its belly.
That will get you.
Okay, hold on.
Place it on the table.
I didn't like all my things.
Can I pay for Blurg as well?
Oh.
Of course, if it is sufficient.
Okay. Digging a bit deeper. Would you like another royal trinket from a different deity from a realm that does not exist?
The squint.
I do not like duplicate items.
It's not a duplicate item. It's a completely different deity.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, what's my persuasion? How are we doing on this? 7.
And as you present it and be like,
No, it's she's not giving a rock. She is pulling out a embroidered teal and purple handkerchief that has actual spun gold thread as lace around the edging. She says, this is from a Triton queen named Ilrain that was a part of my world before it was destroyed. I did a lot of traveling. I have a lot of gifts from royalty.
You offer me an item from a world that no longer exists. That would be the same item. However, I don't know this Triton Queen, and I would like to meet her. But you will forget her if you give that.
Okay.
You sure?
Ilrain was kind of a bitch.
Them doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, I knew they wouldn't care. Like,
Okay, yeah.
That memory is worth the two of you.
Okay.
As you can see, that holds a lot more weight.
Yeah.
I look to. She's cool, right? I point to V. She's cool, right? Because she's changed and
She can't really give anything
she can't.
except pellets.
They just stare at you.
Or nose nipples.
They don't say anything. They just stare at you.
I have something I've been keeping with me a really long time. It's seen many adventures. I'm comfortable with letting you have it.
Remember, I have watched you for a while.
You actually probably haven't seen them yet. And I pull out a bottle of eye drops that turn your eyes purple.
Amazing.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my god. Amazing.
What does this item do?
Would you like to see? No tricks, no tricks. No. Would you like me to use them on myself so that you can see the effect?
Yes.
Ah! Oh God! I forgot it stings. Oh.
This is very pleasurable.
We're friends. It's all yours. Could that cover the bunny too?
Since you are giving me the item and
this experience, yes.
Cool, man. I'm glad we got this relationship going on. I can't see you so good now, but so you're gonna have to take it. Send a beetle.
Eventually, there's
Amazing.
something that comes and it crawls and wraps around. You feel that it has like 1,000 different legs. It chitters and wraps around the thing and then crawls down your body in a way.
Cool. I'm gonna assume you're smiling because I am too.
Your eyes have changed.
Yeah. They're purple and bloodshot now.
I enjoy this very much.
Ah, me too, man. We're already making memories together.
I will cherish
them
them.
and keep them always.
Thank you.
Are you ready to leave?
Yeah, I think so.
You're about to experience something very weird. I hope you enjoy it.
Slap thumbs.
And with a wave of the Archfey's hand
The buddy Bjorn.
and a few sylvan arcane words, you are all surrounded by leaves and petals as you feel your form begin to shift and diminish, as you are all turned into larvae eggs.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah, that's.
Well, I
Before-
don't have thumbs anymore.
Growing into caterpillars, crawling out of the flora, you experience an entire life as a segmented worm-like bug, eating plants before puking up a silk pad, attaching your body to the underside of some branch as your interior body hardens, and you shed your skin into a chrysalis as your insides then completely liquefy and slowly begin to reform. You feel and experience all of this before you all break open and spill out of the chrysalis into the common room of your tavern.
Is V still a buddy?
V's not with you.
Okay.
I just
I was
roll
worried
out.
about random rabbit just dropping in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, just roll out of the floor.
That'd be bad because that's Biblio's dinner usually.
You can see that attached to the ceiling there is a smaller chrysalis that just hasn't bloomed quite yet.
Oh, there she is. She's a big girl. It takes time.
Are we like wet and gross?
No, you would come out
thank
as a butterfly does, fully formed, not covered in
Yeah.
goo.
Feeling
look
great.
at
And you can all
Savard.
long rest.
Oh!
Because you experienced an entire lifetime.
Yeah, that's true.
Finally.
I look at Savard and I'm like, that was incredible.
Incredibly gross.
But you look over and you can see the coffee table, wasting no time in eating the strange iridescent flower petals covered in insect wing cocoons as you burst out of it.
Yep, the excess that's open just kind of cleans that up.
Where are Cujo and Titan?
Cujo and Titan are just kind of standing there in the corner, but you can feel that your time is
About to come up.
because you all look out and it is morning. You all had a long rest. And as you all stand there dumbfounded, trying to comprehend whatever the hell you just went through,
Yeah, fair enough.
you are unsure as to what day it is. You know that it's morning.
I know it's the next day.
And Saesha enters through the main door and returns from her night out, as you spent the night with Gary O.
Yay.
In the morning of a new day.
How long has it been that they've been gone?
You left them
Yeah.
did all the stuff that you did.
Yeah.
Spent the night with Gariel.
Yeah.
So you.
Oh,
you
okay.
come in.
So yeah, all right.
Nothing new.
Nothing's different.
Yeah, there's a weird
We have a friend
crystalline
now.
growth on the ceiling that doesn't look normal.
What the hell have you done?
I lived an entire life as a caterpillar, is what I did.
Blurg, this is Saesha. Saesha, this is Blurg. I have
Hi,
to
Saesha.
go.
Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, Blurg, where
Pleasure.
are you from? We just kind of poofed you to our house.
I've been doing a little bit of
I just
traveling a little bit, so it's fine.
Okay.
I'm from Tolis, the underneath it actually. This is why this is very familiar to me actually. So that wasn't
Okay.
actually all that strange, minus the whole
Okay.
lifetime whatever that was.
That was incredible.
Okay.
What did you do, and why is there a chrysalis on our ceiling?
That's me.
That's V.
Isn't it obvious? It's bigger than the other. Oh,
No, she'll be out in a
you just
while.
ate
It's
all
fine.
of those. Hey, buddy, don't eat that one. Don't eat that one.
Yeah.
No.
No.
Biblio, baby. Mama's gonna get you a haunch of lamb if you don't eat it.
Oh, better yet.
Tasty, yummy lamb.
Better yet, Voss isn't here anymore.
And
A foot just swings out of the portable hole.
just starts foot sticking out of the coffee table
I
blurb.
actually agree with the idea of
hold
not
on.
feeding him people.
I feel like that's one of those really should be explained
You're right.
actions
You see,
before.
yeah, you see there are multiple eyes and a mouth. as-
Okay,
Oh,
Blurg,
this
I'm new
is
here
my
too.
pet. This is Biblio.
okay.
Blurg, it's weird. It's okay. I'm new here too.
I like
it's
it.
weird.
Weird is kind of my thing, but I you just have a list of things that I need to like just understand what's happening here.
As you look over and you can see Vinley painting bloody symbols from the blood in the palm of her hand.
Karina's
on
just passing
two,
her notebook to Blurg of everything she's written this far.
two skeletal gnolls.
Here, I'll show you a picture.
Okay.
That's on page 8.
They're so cute. Right?
Oh man, they're really cute actually. Yeah.
They're so little handsomes.
Harold.
I was a caterpillar for days.
Yeah, we were caterpillars.
Days.
Y'all have only been gone for one night. What did you do?
Feywild.
Yeah,
we
that.
went to a super fun.
It was
I
not our
mean,
choice, Mom.
It wasn't super fun. We had a terrible time at a not a carnival. Fuck, I'm bad at this. I lived a whole lifetime as a caterpillar. We were in a super awesome carnival, and then we did the carnival, and then
We were
like,
just
we're part of a show.
hanging out,
And
and then we
toys?
were suddenly at a carnival, and we
Jabberwock.
met Blurg though. Blurg was
Yeah,
not part of it.
hi.
Blurg's
Hello
great.
again.
Yeah.
They were shot
it's-
out of a cannon at us.
Totally. It was super fun.
Killed a Jabberwock, met them, had a lovely conversation. Everything went great.
You like mac and cheese?
Oh, by the way, I left a
love mac and
tooth
cheese.
behind
Oh my
on
God.
their table.
And like
Without
I'll
saying.
reach into like a satchel and like if it's there. Ooh,
Wait, what just happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I left a tooth. It was the winter wind's tooth.
Oh no.
What did I do?
You left an Eladrin tooth in the Feywild with him. With
A
them.
what?
An Eladrin tooth.
Shit.
Yeah, that's not the problem. But continue. You can think whatever you want. Okay.
But
just
yeah,
gotta make a note.
I have deleted the winter wind's tooth from my inventory.
Well, okay. That's all very interesting. And
It was actually pretty fun. Saesha.
I'm
really
glad
sad
that
went
you are okay.
I have a new patron. Them. Oscar.
there. It's official. It.
Oh.
Yeah, everything's okay with that now.
They put a ring on it.
We had to keep it a secret because we didn't know if it was going to break your head, Harold.
At the mention of they put a ring on it, you look and see Harold's hand, and there is a double ring, like gold bar, kind of wrapped around two fingers.
Yeah, they sure did, huh?
Oh no! So this was Davil Anderson gave this to me.
No.
I'm gonna hand you the note.
Oh, okay. Yep.
The code word
I lost my
is built.
daisy.
What?
Sorry.
Oh my god, no! You meant Disrian!
Disney.
You meant Disrian of the dicks! You met a dick!
There it goes.
I've met many dicks in my
No,
lifetime.
like one of the dicks!
I am one of the dicks in my
No,
lifetime.
you met Disrian Aaron!
Aaron?
Yes!
That's a stupid name.
Isn't it? But no, that's what he told them his name was at first.
Why?
Well, first he told them his name was Aaron because he didn't know them and he's always been really secretive.
Who would do that?
Disrayan! Because after he got to know them and he learned to trust them, then he told them his name was
Well, I
Disrayan.
don't. Okay, let me go ahead and quell whatever the fuck this is that's going on. I don't remember meeting anybody. As a matter of fact, before.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't.
Why would I not?
Because he doesn't like being remembered.
What a Why? Then
He's
how do
the
you
one
know?
who tells their stories. He doesn't want to be remembered.
I met a cool bard and I can't remember
Yes,
it.
you met one of the coolest bards of all time.
Well,
You can be. What is it with the two of you meeting the best bards ever?
I don't know.
If a
so
bard
so I
plays
just want to be
music.
clear. We're
Saesha
all
smells
in
the
agreement-
letter.
We're all in agreement that Dabble's last name is not Anderson. Then.
Correct.
Sure.
I have multiple times told you his last name.
What is it?
Star Song.
Yeah, okay, that's not Anderson.
Here,
Our song.
you can have it back.
Yeah, I'm afraid of what you'll let me have it. You gotta let me have it.
Ugh.
It's like the baby dilemma.
I smell it to see what you're trying to smell. I'm like, it just smells like your perfume. You don't wear perfume.
Don't wear perfume.
You were with Gariel last night.
That's why you weren't worried about us.
Partly.
I'm learning
yes.
so much so quickly.
Actually, now that you're
That
here,
happens a lot. Don't worry.
I've got a job for us.
Oh, not the one we talked about the other night before we all got tattoos.
No,
You
well,
guys have tattoos?
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
I
what?
got a tattoo?
We should.
I mean,
totally
I
get
have
Berg
the
a tattoo.
supplies in my bag.
Okay.
before we go tattooing ourselves, Harold, I should probably let you know, I talked to Voss.
Cool. How's he doing?
He's good. He's
Awesome.
doing real good. He's been busy here, doing stuff, looking into stuff about the issue with the Farvoms.
Not a surprise there. Good for him.
He gave me a lead, and last night I went and followed up on it.
Dope.
And
Without us?
you guys were missing. I didn't know where you were, so I went.
We were busy being caterpillars.
Were we missing or were you not paying attention, Saesha?
This
went
is Saesha
off.
we're talking
That's
about.
fair.
You went off to do things, and I said I have some stuff to take
I
care
don't
of.
know. There's still a small
Gariel.
piece
She
of
wasn't
me.
thinking about us.
There's something still about Gariel.
I don't understand why you don't like her.
I don't know either.
I like her. She's so sneaky.
I don't know her.
And funny.
She's very nice. She has
She's got
saved
a
my life a
dope
couple
accent.
times.
She does.
The best accent, seriously.
Wow.
But didn't you just say earlier that you don't want to meet any more nice people?
Well, good, because you probably won't be meeting a nice person in this.
Oh, let's hear.
So, long story short, there was a family that was murdered, and the father was not there. He came back and found 4 of the servants and his family dead.
Oh my god.
His name is your Lord Yellowcrest. He is one of the Lords of Waterdeep. He actually owned a villa where everyone died that's next door to Troll Skull Alley over here. It is now the residence of another family, and they have not seen any indication of him coming back. He's been missing since the night he found out.
Wasn't some of this in the paper? That he went
I
missing?
remember hearing Yellowcrest.
Yeah.
There was a mention of, but no, Yellowcrest was not. in the-
Okay.
Yellowcrest was not.
We've heard Yellowcrest.
Maybe we've heard
Y'all
Yellowcrest as
heard it
we've
when I
talked.
was talking to
Oh,
Voss.
okay.
Yes, out of play.
It's like it sounds so familiar.
The name that was mentioned in the missing persons is Fario. So,
Oh, that's right.
yeah,
Okay.
Lord Fario.
All right, cool.
I knew it was the Lord.
Do I
son.
finish my rituals?
Oh, of course.
Cool. Here, hold this.
What am I holding? I'm terrified.
A backpack-sized undead frog.
Oh no, that's actually really
With
cool.
some
You
very
see,
cute
like,
anklets.
the little, like, the eyeball just droops out of the
Oh,
socket, and he
oh.
just
Let me
eats
help.
it,
Let me, oh,
and then it just pops back out, and then begins to droop
She
again.
loves doing that. It's her favorite trait.
oh, it's like your thing.
I respect
Your
you.
hand starts to. You're holding it. Your hand starts to like go into the ribs that are
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I
decaying.
hurting you? Am I hurting you? I'm so sorry.
You gotta cradle.
Oh,
You gotta
up
cradle.
underneath?
Yeah, and I mean it's about the size of you, by the way.
Oh,
maybe a little.
I
Maybe
should not have it handed.
yeah. Like, I mean,
It comes up
it's
to
a
my
toddler
knee.
size frog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will also say for everyone, because this is the first time everyone else has seen it, all of the other familiars, including the witherlings, the skull,
Yeah.
the butterfly, this frog, decked out. They have bling, they have ice, they have all of this super cool stuff. It's
They all have jewelry now.
yes, they all
You
have jewelry.
gussied them up.
Oh, no.
Oh no, that was me.
You gussied them up.
You gussied
Yeah.
me up too, and I show off my bracelet.
Very nice.
Yes, I have something for you too. I just feel like now's maybe not the time.
Yeah, we're talking about family murders.
Yeah.
Right. So
We're always-
Lord Vialis, Yellowcrest, left the city and hasn't been seen since. I went and interviewed one of the servants from the family, the Fellgrass family, who took over the estate, and I talked to the servant for a little while. Got some information on the murders, including the fact that there was suspected cult activity involved. Now,
Which one?
Getting to that.
Oh, sorry.
I met someone who I questioned, and after some negotiations, they outed themselves as a cultist from the Mother of Monsters.
Oh,
Oh, that name's really cool. I
no.
don't like it.
So we know that. Oh, and it was also one of the unseen.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, the doppelgangers.
Yeah.
The bad doppelgangers.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's so many people in this
We're
city.
friends with doppelgangers.
That's
that seems nice.
cool.
They can
They-
change their face.
Oh, that seems really useful.
It is.
So one of the suspects in the murders was a knight named Sir Veccan. He was the lover of the nanny for the Yellowcrest family. He was suspected of having committed these murders because there was some lover's spat. He is my best lead at this point.
Do you think he's simply a goat? Or do you think he may have actually done this?
I don't think he actually did this.
Yeah, I think that sounds like
I
a convenient
think
story.
if you want my honest opinion, I think that either the Lord knew something he wasn't supposed to know, or he was away and he was killed and a doppelganger took his place and they murdered his family so that there wouldn't be anyone to notice the difference. They also replaced his business manager with a doppelganger. So
This is
So the
Heavy
unseen are
shit.
trying to make moves, bigger moves now.
the cults are, yes.
well. Blurred, you in?
So first things first. You've changed my entire outlook on undead forever and always, and I will be forever grateful for you. First of all.
I pass out.
Oh no! You actually dropped it. Oh no!
It's broken!
Honestly, I wish this was something that only happens sometimes, but she passes out pretty often these days.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I haven't done it in a while.
You should probably get that checked.
Saesha walks over and just kind of pats her on the face. Finley, you did it again.
Did what?
Passed out when someone told you you've changed their idea of undead.
I can't tell if she's like glaring angry. Oh, she's passing out again. That's what
Amazing.
From the sitting position, I just open my arms to hug Blurg.
He's full on standing.
Yeah.
Yep, totally.
Now, I went and looked into the other estate that your Lord Yellowcrest owns. He owns another estate in a town south of here called Greenfast. No one's ever been there, so he's not there.
Okay.
So Sir Velkin is the best bet to find out more information about this. I talked to Durnan about him, and
Durnan? What? Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, I've been all over the city last night.
But Durnan?
Hey, he knew.
Not,
Maloon?
the waitress.
Bonnie.
Bonnie.
No, I talked to Durnan. Bonnie was busy.
Oh, okay.
They had a very productive night. So I spoke to Dernan about it, and he said that Sir Velkin used to be a member of an adventuring party called the Five, but they used a V, like the numeral V instead of the 5. Apparently they all had V's in their names, and
Stupid.
right? And like some of the names were probably made up.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever. But he remembered he was Sir Velkin of the Broken Horn, and he ran with this adventuring party for years. He retired after the murders. A lot of people said because it was a guilty conscience. Some people said it was because he was so destroyed over the death of his lady love. But
Well, everyone thinks he did it, but he's not in prison? He's not in the water?
he was a suspect.
Oh, okay.
But Dernan knew where he was, and he gave me the address generally to go find him. So I thought we could all go and talk to Sir Velkin about this.
Before we go, though, you said the first thing was what you said to Vinley that made her pass out. What was the second thing you were going to say?
No, it's totally okay. Yeah, the second thing is it sounds kind of right up my wheelhouse. I'm trying to help people, and people be redeemed. And of course, since now I'm an honorary BFG.
You are.
Are you an honorary BFG, or are you like a full-fledged member?
She's...
Oh yeah, we made him an honorary BFG. I didn't. I don't have that authority. They did.
I did that.
You have that authority.
You are one of us.
You're one of us.
But I'm new.
No.
And you know I trust people too easily.
We're
I
all-
trusted all of you in 5 seconds.
That feels really familiar.
Blurg's great. Blurg saved
He's
my
a dungeon
ass
coach.
multiple
He's
times.
Already
Yeah,
taught
I
me-
saw the
He's
hat.
already taught me so many things.
I'm by the way, my hat has been morphed into a hat that looks just like his, except in the same script it says Dungeon Student.
And it says Dungeon Master.
Oh yes, it does say Dungeon Master now.
Also, apparently, Harold's been hurting the hat's feelings by not using it. I thought you would like to know that.
The hat really wants to be used, so I got to use it more. Which means that I'm going to be very, very nice to some people and become scared very, very more often.
That was another thing. I almost passed out right there. Them
How did you learn
said
that name?
Scarald. They said it. Them said it. They've been watching
Oscar
us.
said it to us. Have y'all been all saying Scarald behind my back?
Not a lot.
What did I just say about friends and secrets?
Wait, secrets don't make friends.
They make best friends.
No,
No,
secrets don't
that's
make
not.
friends, right?
You are really misunderstanding me.
Wait, what are you saying about secrets and friends?
No, it's that friends don't keep secrets from friends.
Welcome to BFGs.
Oh my god, nice to meet you.
All right. So you're in. Let's go do it. Let's go check
Yeah,
this out.
let's get this going.
Can I look out of the common room window to follow shop to see if they've made it back yet?
They have not.
Did I send that? I sent that, right?
I don't think you did.
Can I
Does
send the
someone
sender?
have a bird I can borrow? Like a right? No. What am I saying? I run upstairs.
Okay, I was about to say, son.
I'll be right back. I run upstairs. I write a note to Petunia, and I'm like, "Can I guess I don't know about her and Timora yet. So I'm going to say, in the letter, "Hey, love, miss you a lot. Hope neither of us get kidnapped today. That'd be really shitty.
I mean, we technically.
You're my entire heart,
Kind
and I think I want to start going to the temples for Timora. You in? Write me back soon. Miss you a lot. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. I write it out. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. Smoochy, smoochy, smoochy. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Lots of hearts.
Harold, I'm a linguist.
And
I can see your hand movements. It's a lot of hearts.
and then at the very end, I put I just sign it Harold, and then at the end I put a PS, and I'm like, so glad you're home safe. Can't wait to have dinner with you and your family. Fold it up, take it up to Earl. Earl, if you don't mind passing this on, you got it, bro.
And clamps onto it.
I give him a little pet on the back. I run back downstairs. Okay, we're ready to rock. Let's do this.
Oh, there was another thing I wanted to tell you about.
Tell me about the other thing.
Got some rumors.
Oh, love
while
them.
I was out.
Oh, the rumors
Apparently, the Reforged Ring. You remember that organization?
I do.
Apparently, they've been broken apart. They've
Again?
been dismantled. The slave trade is currently defunct out of Skullport.
Fuck yeah.
Someone certainly has been busy then.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I bet I can guess who is behind that.
Yeah.
I will remind you that Vajra told you this.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's been a weird
few days.
And apparently
3 hours.
The Dead Three have been spotted in Skullport. Followers of the Dead Three, sorry.
I was about to say, that Dead Three just walked into Skullport like, I'm gonna get
they
myself a
walked
tavern.
into Waterdeep once.
That's fair.
That's a creepy name.
Yeah, yeah.
All 3 of them?
They're followers.
Right.
All 3 of them, yes.
Well,
so
that's-
apparently Bane's followers haven't gotten the memo.
Wait,
I would
there's
love to
3
let
of
them know.
Or they have 3 followers?
There's 3 of them. Bane, Ball, and Mercule.
Bane's so dead though.
Okay.
But their followers have been gathering there. There's something going on that they're building up to.
There's so... Okay.
There is something about getting revenge for transgressions from 130 years ago. Can I roll a history
Sure
check?
can.
Yep.
That sounds about the time that
People around here hold grudges.
people made deals.
And
Yeah.
if you want to, you can roll a history, or not, sorry, an intelligence check at disadvantage to try and remember some details of something.
Y'all are really busy.
You would not
by
believe
choice.
the amount of shit we get into, man.
Dirty 20.
I think,
Just
considering
wanted to
where we
say
met, I think I do have a bit of an idea.
That's fair, you know. I can't argue with that.
I've been here 2 weeks, and it's been the most exciting 2 weeks of my life, and I don't mean that as a compliment.
Oh, you.
You don't recall information about the Dead Three
Okay.
that I was going to give you. No.
Jeez.
Damn.
See what they'd say.
Fuck my drag.
Take notes.
Wait.
And you don't remember it.
And then for you, roughly 130 years ago, one could say 1358 DR.
Oh. Okay.
There was a little time
Yeah.
that was kind of problematic.
Little
One would
time
say
of troubles.
troubling.
Yes, yes, yes.
I was a lot. I lived through this. And I don't remember. I pushed it. I repressed.
But you're
all
real
of this.
pretty.
That wasn't what you were.
130?
We weren't making you roll. There was something else we were going to
yeah.
see if you remembered specific.
Oh,
Yeah. Thinking. Oh, right. You know that the time of troubles were caused by the Dead Three seeking the Tablets of Fate.
Yeah.
And then Ao kind of humbling all of the
Yeah.
gods.
So children stay in the sandbox.
So the Dead Three may be involved.
The dead too.
No, not necessarily.
Does this cleric
We
still
met
have
Alpincer.
powers? That's troubling.
Yeah.
Why don't we focus on one problem at a time and go handle this Yellow Crest business?
Well, I think they're related.
Fuck. I was afraid you'd say that.
Then it's one issue that we can handle at the same time.
Right.
Let's handle
True.
it.
So I figured when we talk to Sir Vulcan, you want to be the nice one?
I can't. I'm going to use the hat. So
We'll see
just
what
play it by ear because I might be the nice one and I might put on the mask. There's no telling. Genuinely. It's a coin flip.
You need to know in advance.
I can't. The hat doesn't let me choose, and I'm trying to be nice to my hat. The hat and I have a good relationship. I don't want to ruin it. It feels like it's not getting used enough.
Harold, it's an inanimate object.
It really
It
isn't,
has
though.
feelings.
It's not. It has feelings and opinions. We've found out.
How?
Them.
Them said so. That sounds weird.
They definitely said so.
Okay, so the Fae told you your hat has feelings.
Have you ever have you ever known a Fae to lie?
Yeah.
No.
They don't lie. They just get real creative with the
Clever.
truth.
Wow. All right. In any case, if you're ready, we need to make our way to. I swear to God, we need to make our way to the. I'm going to beat you.
Blurg just keeps having these like little ticks.
We gotta go to the castle ward.
Just a little dandelion on the shoulder.
I
miss my dandelion.
have a follow-up question
blew
in
away.
regards to our previous excursion. Have we officially disbanded the Johns?
The what?
I don't think we have to. I think that can we
that
can be
can-
Johns in our
like is
heart.
it like a folder inside of like the BFGs or something?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Like a
Yeah.
subcategory.
Like a book club.
Category, right?
Like
Yeah.
a book club.
Oh man, and like you could like hire like additional people to be like a part of the Johns that maybe aren't like BFG material yet, and then you just
Yeah,
kind of
work
create like
their
this
way
like
up to
really
John.
big, right? Exactly.
Would you like
What-
to
what
join the
might-
John?
Progression
No.
framework.
One might call it a farm league.
Yeah, sure, I guess.
All right, well,
Oh,
let's.
speaking of farm league, there's currently an argument going on over the field ward.
What, for who? By who?
The lords think they should be in charge of rebuilding it up. The guard wants to make it a military outpost. The guilds want to be involved.
Hey, we
Yeah,
have
they have to be involved.
we have a drinking night soon with Vajra. We can talk to her and figure things out.
Wait,
Don't pass out.
I turn and walk
no,
out.
wait a minute. Wait, what?
Yes, I have to go get the bar. I have to let them know that Vajra Safar is coming to our bar with all of her friends.
Sounds important.
Saesha missed a lot.
It's been a long 3 hours.
Fine. Okay. Yeah. Go.
Let's everyone meet outside in the courtyard.
Yep.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Break. Grab your shit.
Break.
No, Johns.
No Johns.
No Johns. That's our thing. It's,
Look at John. When you get into the Johns,
I
you'll
am
understand.
not
Oh,
joining
you-
the Johns.
You will.
No.
You're really John material.
You are definitely John
Yeah.
material.
Beg to differ.
And we will head
I
out.
play
Stay away
Wish I
from
had a
me.
mustache for John Blurg.
As I walk down the stairs, I send a sending to Fala and
Okay.
say, the trouble you were avoiding has been dealt with. The alley misses you and wishes for your return. And I send it.
Are you telling me the errands I'm currently doing are done? And that you are requesting my presence at this very moment?
What are you looking at me for? I don't even know what you're
Cast
talking
it
about.
again.
Mark off that spell slot.
Smooth move over
Savage
there.
awesome.
Smooth peanut butter.
Oh yeah.
I send another sending.
All right.
No.
Amazing.
I'm actually heading out now. I couldn't remember if I had let you know. Went to the Feywild.
Like,
Okay. Bye.
I still miss.
And that's it.
Oh, amazing.
And you get, I told you I would send when we were ready. It's not Fey Day. So I am curious as to how you wound up there.
Wow. Wow. That was
impressive.
fucking slick.
Nice.
I cast sending.
Amazing.
And for Waterdavians, so Harold, you know that Fey Day is a celebration of the Feywild that takes over the entirety of Waterdeep. It's sometime during the spring. I think it's the spring equinox. Karina could probably tell you. She has the Enchiridion.
not physically on me,
but there are rumors that on Fey Day there are portals that lead into the Feywild. You've never seen it.
Send out another sending. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. Super long story. Maybe we should catch up over drinks and dinner tonight. The bar should be resplendent.
2 more.
2 more? I got
Okay,
4.
bye.
2 more.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Love, then leave.
Hearts.
This is here to be. Oh shit.
See ya.
Amazing. See ya.
I will let you know when I am available. That's all you get.
Amazing. That's fantastic. Amazing.
You gonna send one more?
I want to.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to. Actually, no, I will. But this one's going to someone else.
Oh.
What is the... And I'm using a 4th level spell. So
Oh, snap.
because I'm out of 3rd level spells.
Good. Good.
Fun rumor I heard for you.
All the rumors are true. Yeah.
I love you.
We keep saying all the rumors.
Apparently, someone got brought back from the dead by a church, and they talked about meeting a lich at the crossroads.
What's their name?
There's an emergency here.
Butt dial, sorry.
You did not get name or anything because your
Didn't
source.
get a name.
If you look at
It was a couple drunk guys talking.
Okay.
Over everything.
1 second. As I'm still walking down like 8 flights of stairs.
But going with that, you can make an intelligence check. Disadvantage.
What was the ring I got?
Ring of Spellstorm.
But I guess I'm not attuned to it right now.
You've had it long enough if you so wish to attune to it.
Sure.
12.
12. It's a pretty poignant moment, so I'm going to say you still remember this. The second time you died.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
We'll look into that. We're going to look into that.
Really?
Yeah. I send another sending, and this one's going to Dabble.
Okay.
Hello. Just thought I'd extend an invitation for drinks and dinner tonight. Everyone will be there.
Okay, bye.
I'm sorry. And I sent it.
Okay.
You're not sending any other important information? I will say you have 6 words left.
Oh my god, wait. My brain stopped working. The Harlequin is dead?
Good times.
Problems resolving.
Okay.
Okay.
You
I'm
get
so off on fingers.
Yeah, I was trying to keep up and lost it. I was like, well, no, we got it.
you get a response. Thank you for the update. I'm glad to hear you are safe. They will be happy to return to their garden. Zaraj will shadow.
And as you all eventually make your way down stairs and let the tavern know that there will be important guests heading off to Sir Vekin, we're going to take our break there.
I put a little reserve tag on the real, not our booth.
Yeah. Nice.
Sounds great.
So we'll be back in about 20 minutes. If you haven't done so already, please enter #Beyond, #Eldritch for your chance to win a player's bundle from D&D Beyond and an Eldritch Foundry gift card. We'll be back soon.
Go pee.
And we're back. Welcome to the second half of this episode that we're in.
Yeah,
I love the eviction. Like,
so
It certainly is an episode.
the Johns, not the BFGs, because Saesha was not there. The Johns met with them, or Oscar, the Archfey of Change, who had a demi-plane of delight named Morphoses, where they all experienced what it's like to communicate with an Archfey, as Harold became not patron and fealty servant, but friends with them, as they were... their mind was changed.
Ha!
But and was gifted him a little bit of a boon in service of doing small favors, as friends do amongst friends. And then they were turned into caterpillars and lived the entire life of a caterpillar all the way up into forming their own chrysalis and being reformed back into Waterdeep.
Spectacular.
The next day, in hopes of, after gifting them some small favors, so that time dilation didn't send them years into the future.
We would have maybe not have even shown up.
Instead, turned it into only hours as they had a long rest. And Saesha returns, telling them a bunch of rumors about what she found, investigating the Yellow Crests and other things she heard about what's going on in the city as they make their way towards that area now.
And you getting the lead of Sir Veckin, of Broken Horn, the former adventuring leader of the Five, a adventuring group with people with all V names, so it's the Roman numeral 5.
What a dumb gimmick.
Somehow a proud gimmick.
Dallasbard, Vinley,
Voss.
Blur.
Hoppleton.
Karina, what's your last name?
Karina.
Last name?
Larova.
Larova.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
And because we have so much to get through and we have a guest, we're going to, for brevity's sake, kind of move through this next session a little bit faster, or this
Section.
section.
Not session.
Yeah.
But you make your way to the address, Saesha, that you got from looking into the previous manor of the Yellow Crests.
On your way there, I will say that at some point, you kind of all lose Blurg in the chaos of it all. And the chaos of today is that you see signs and banners depicting symbols of all of the deities and all of the guilds that fill the street in celebration of Stone Shar. Stone Shar is the workers' day where everyone of every class strives to not be idle. You see people working on their homes, fixing carriages, tending to the streets and horses, and everybody is a part of this, including children, but they are encouraged to have fun digging holes, building forts, and constructing whatever their hearts desires. And at some point, you lose sight of Blurg.
Oh, no.
And it is about 30-ish minutes later that he returns.
Yeah, find you guys as you're moving through the city.
Saesha, you learn that Blurg is very stealthy.
And is actually pretty good at finding you guys.
Yep.
That was amazing.
Which is odd because he comes back and he's got because he has a very small burlap sack that he has with him, and it sounds like there's clinking metal inside of it now.
But you make your way down to the west side of the city, to the lower end of the Castle Ward, just north of Castle Waterdeep, the prison and training facility for the city watch and guard. Lording over the residents nearby is the Hawkman walking statue, now hollowed out like many others and used for extra housing, and its right arm now broken and missing from the right forearm as his left hand reaches out in a halting gesture towards the south. You find yourself on Palfrey Lane in the shadow of the colossal mountain that lords over the city, separating most of it from the coastal sea. Easily enough, though, you find a house with a wooden door carved to look like hammered metal.
That one.
As you go in, you knock on the door, and at first he greets you, I don't want autographs, no autographs. I don't do adventuring classes, I don't do team-ups, I don't do religious soliciting. The roof tiles are fine. I'm fixing them myself later today.
I need to ask you about Lady Maria and her children. And Sarah.
Oh, wow, right to the point.
Yep.
Yep, and immediately, come inside. We can talk privately.
Oh, wow, that
Hidden.
Yep. And you see that he brings you into a cluttered home. It looks like it's been unkempt and unorganized by basically, it looks like he hasn't given a damn in years. He throws some things to the side, clearing some area for you to sit, and offers you all some mediocre hot black tea.
Yep. He immediately asks, did you find who killed my Sarah?
No, I'm looking into it, actually. I just found out about it recently.
As you do that, he looks like he's searching for something, he's looking for something. Sarah was my ray of sunshine. Someone, you never have a bad day, and just radiated kindness in a way that made sure no one else around her had a bad day either. She was the nanny for the 3 kids while working under the Yellow Crests. She was very close with Lady Maria. She taught Sarah how to read and write, and she didn't even have much education growing up in the field. But hopefully that'll change with it being an official ward now. But I think I have Sarah's journal here somewhere.
Really?
Has her scribblings of learning how to write. She told me she was gonna learn magic. She could give us a life we always wanted. He kind of wipes away a tear, stifles back that frog in his throat. But he continues, asking if you have clues about who killed her.
Insight, is his anguish sincere?
Go ahead and make insight.
Also, since we're at a new day, I have to roll for wheel or woe.
Yep, roll for wheel and woe.
That is a wheel.
And insight is going to be a 25.
Absolutely sincere.
Okay.
100%.
This is you see the first, motes of hope in his eye.
Yeah. Definitely, when it was just that, beaten and broken, you first started asking these questions and talking with him. There was, at first, it was just here we go again. It's why are you bringing this up? Why? But working together, between you and Harold, you haven't used the hat yet, but you get the sense that it's as you start asking questions and start talking to him and start building up, there's that hope of, oh shit, maybe there is a lead, maybe there is something else. Finally, after all of these years,
Somebody found something.
Someone found something.
There was talk at one point about the activity of a cult possibly being involved. Did you ever notice anything odd?
I don't know, but I will I know who did it.
Who?
Vialis. I don't care what the watch says. It was him.
What makes you think
Oh,
that?
here it is! And he pulls out.
You see a dust off an old leather-bound book with brass corner fittings and an intricately carved brass clasp that holds the book shut. Embossed on the cover is a lemon tree with the rising sun behind it, and there are 3 brass tacks hammered into it, implying lemons on the tree.
Okay.
Harold, go ahead and make a history check. Advantage.
Sweet. 8. Scholarly 8.
Scholarly 8.
You know this is a noble house.
Okay.
Symbol. That's
It's
what
a
you
noble
got.
house of some variety.
Yeah.
Cool. And on it you see he opens it up and written on the first side, first entry, is this handwritten beautiful calligraphy. And you just remember him saying that she was being taught to write. And the journal simple title says Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor.
He continues. I always had just this bad feeling about it. You meet someone and you just want to punch them in the fucking face.
No. Yeah.
That.
No. Got it.
But, after it happened, the Mages and Protectors interrogated me, the Watch, over and over again. I couldn't even have been compelled unwillingly. The 5 were all running across the Sword Coast, helping wherever we could. As the twin worlds began to separate once again, it was chaos, but I wasn't here for when she needed me. I just...
It's a hard thing when you lose someone you love because you're trying to do the right thing for others.
If this can help you find who did this to her and bring closure, do it. Find him and bring him to justice.
Done.
Got it.
He'll be in my book shortly as I flash my ring of Jergal and my badge.
He just...
And I'll
Knowingly
take
nods.
the journal.
Yeah, you see this, you can get the sense that this man once had a code, an oath, didn't necessarily break that oath, but you feel that he, because he failed her, did not live up to it.
I'm sorry for what you've been through. In addition to your loss, you were raked over the coals personally. I'll make sure that that's revisited on the person behind this.
I devoted myself to a knighthood, to being. I understand, but find them. And if there's anything else I can do, let me know. But
Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
no, I looked. A few of the members that were still in contact, we tried to do what we could, take it into our own hands, but only ever lead that we found was this town not too far away, but never been there.
Green something.
Yeah,
But
Greenfast.
Greenfest.
That's a dead end. I checked that.
after the murders, the remains of Sarah and the other 3 servants were interred in the public cemetery of the City of the Dead. Remains of Lady Maria and her children were not. I remember rumors of Lord Vialis wanting his wife and children to be interred near his new home in that town I was telling you about, so that he would never have to return to Waterdeep to visit them.
And you don't remember the name of that town?
Green something?
Greenfast.
That.
Interesting, okay.
But you never went there.
No.
We looked. There's nothing. I don't know where he is or where he took them. But find him.
Was he acting oddly around the time of the murders?
Maybe. Again, I wasn't really around because I was in an adventuring company. We were.
Sure.
But I mean, anytime I was around, he was always gone. Always on business. Always out on business. That's why I just. Too coincidental. There's no such thing as coincidences. But again, the worlds were separating again.
Yes.
It was chaotic. It's the Second Sundering. A lot happened in a very short amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the sense that there's not much more to learn here. As
Thank you, Sir Veckin.
you thank him.
Appreciate your help.
Yep.
And thank you for this. We'll get to the bottom of it.
As we leave, I just want to be the last one out and turn around and say, death is never an end, it's simply a change. And if we find this man who did this, maybe look into Force Grey. And then I leave.
As the door closes, redemption's on the way, don't worry about it.
If you don't find anything, could I ask you to please return that to me?
Of course.
It's very, very important.
I'll return it to you regardless.
Who are you?
We're the BFGs.
And the Mutual Admiration Society, and the Johns, and...
BFGs is enough.
Oh, sorry.
And he just kind of shuts the door. But you leave. You start to flip through this book.
And it is clear that the pages were once blank, but only a handful of pages at the end of the book remain so. The rest are filled with handwriting that starts out extremely crude, but slowly becomes more elegant, hinting that it was produced by a person learning to write, who then practiced their writing by keeping a diary. The pages of the journal are a mixture of exercises, drawings, and reminiscences. The earliest pages bear nothing more than the repetitions of the name Sarah, first ineligible, and then later eligible, or legible. That's the word. Lists of household chores, pending activities, shopping lists, and names take up the full third of the book.
Where the diary begins, the book becomes a first-hand account of the life of Sarah, who describes herself as a servant in the Waterdeep manor of Lord Vialis Yellowcrest and Lady Maria Yellowcrest. Diary entries are not on consecutive pages, and most are undated. In addition to writing about her daily obligations and life in the manor, Sarah also wrote about Lady Maria, who came from a poor family and good Lord,
Empathized.
I could not. My brain was like, you don't know that word. That empathized. Empathized with Sarah's own lack of education. Lady Maria's genuine affection for Sarah led her to teach the young servant how to write and to give her this leather-bound book that became her diary.
While you were looking it over, you notice that there's a page just after the last bit of writing that is ripped from the spine with nothing but a few last blank pages left after it. But yeah, it looks like something was ripped out.
Does anyone have the ability to find things that they can't see?
Not anymore.
Oh, shit.
Only for like a second.
You talking about locate object spell?
Yeah.
Not anymore.
What could you do?
Well, I could for a second just flip over to the ethereal plane.
You'd also have to be familiar with the page to find it.
Well, we've got a piece of it here.
It's...
You can try.
You don't know the page itself, and since you're looking for that, you have to be familiar with it in order to do it.
Are we trying to find Vialis?
Ideally, yes.
That was my thought.
So, in discussing this, Blurk, what do you do?
I think I would sort of insist on if we could get like a closer, if we can zoom into a location. He'll ether walk, which allows him to travel to the ethereal plane for one round.
All right. When you do this, standing next to Saesha, who's holding this journal, you see a ghost of a girl.
She looks fair, but she looks racked with emotion and physical anguish, and her attire looks like that of a servant. Someone like a housemaid or someone
A nanny.
A nanny of some sort. And you can see ethereal tears just streaming down her face.
Does she have eyes?
And the reason why you see that is because there are no eyes in her sockets. And you
The
can
kids were waiting for you to do this.
And when she speaks out, it's haunting, distorted, and unintelligible, like an echo that fills your mind as her tongue is also missing.
And then you pop back.
What was that?
That was dope.
Thanks.
Did you find them?
What?
I found something else.
What'd you find?
No secrets, right?
Right?
I describe it completely.
Yeah, that was
Seance.
Sarah. We need to seance her. There was that one detail. All of them had their eyes and tongues cut out.
Great.
All right.
Oh, that's gonna be a rough seance, I think.
Vinley, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Let's go back to the common room to do this.
Yes.
Oh, for sure.
Absolutely. Y'all make your way back to the common room.
I will remind you of the flower you were gifted that can aid in this,
Yes.
that Fala gave you.
Yep.
It is a one-time use thing, but it will act as another person.
Yep.
So lower
Perfect.
the DC by one.
I'll place that next to the flame of the
Yep.
candle.
Along on the travels, do you talk?
Yeah,
you
I was
mentioned.
gonna,
Okay,
yeah,
great.
I'm gonna mention to you that I have the ability now to like absorb a weapon into my weapon.
Really?
Yep.
Do you want to do that with Shatter Spike?
If I do, it goes away.
I'm not using it anymore. I've got this. And she pulls out a Gathalan steel dagger.
Well, I wouldn't say no.
All right, when we get back, I'll give it to you.
Cool.
Question.
So you can just eat your weapons now? Like your weapon
His weapon will
fuses?
imbue with the energy, it sounds like.
You'll see.
Only one way to find
Only
out.
one way to find out.
So, with Grim Psychometry that allows me to make a history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you're touching or your current location. Could I sort of, with that sort of level of conversation and information, could I glean in more information into that?
Absolutely, and what I'll allow with that is I'll allow you to lower the DC of the seance
Great.
as you do the grim psychometry on the journal itself, assisting even more in pulling the spirit from the ether.
Awesome.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
That is such
That's
cool.
good.
Yeah.
That's
so,
really good.
So
God, I
good.
love Blur.
And that will lower it by an extra 2. So
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And if you are burning the flower,
I'm not
You don't have to.
actually
You're not.
helping with the seance.
You're not?
I'm staying out in case somebody needs to beat the shit out of
so
stuff.
that's 6 currently.
That's fair.
So that puts you at a DC 14 for your Arcana.
And that's without burning the flower.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the flower.
You can do this.
Let's
Oh
go.
wait, you know what? Can I? I guess this Bardic Inspiration doesn't work.
It
for
would
this.
absolutely because it's an Arcana
Oh, yeah.
check. So
Okay,
you
so I will put a hand on your shoulder and be like, "Look, we've had some shitty seances, but I know you are the master of this, and you're going to rock it. Okay?"
Thank you, Aaron.
Would guidance help with this as well?
It would.
Okay, then I'm just gonna real quick just guidance.
We're being so careful now. It's like we've been attacked a couple times.
It's like something bad has happened.
As you,
or
yeah, and it's
something.
like as you go to do this, you notice that there's a small constellation on the back of your hand that glows just a bit.
And I would say that as you spread out the red sand and stuff like that, there's your hand leaves a trail of constellations built into the ritual itself.
Yep. So
No.
make that roll with a D4, a D8.
It's the tomb constellation over and over.
Love it.
All right. So a D8, a D4, and a D20.
Yep.
I have to roll higher than a 5.
More stars.
This can go wrong.
That's what we got.
I'm talking to God again. 21, 30.
Yeah. Let's go.
Booyah.
So
Oh,
an
thank
energy
God.
pulses through the room as an ethereal teal blue ghostly figure pours. Oh, sorry, that I was totally reading the wrong one. I was reading. You failed.
that Jason again?
Just kidding. There you go.
Yeah.
You. I'm just like, you fail. The 30 fails.
Your 30
30
fails.
fails.
30 fails.
You could talk to
Where's
your
your
god,
god
but
now?
you can't talk to a girl.
I mean, fair.
True.
Fair.
It is Pride Month.
Tis the season.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Okay, so in this ritual that seems very dark to you, Blurg, there's a black flame candle. There's all of this like blood and salt, everything. The not the grimoire, but the
So much
diary.
blood.
He knows a little thing about that, so it's
Yeah,
alright.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The diary's in the center, and all of the lights of the room just burn away as it's consumed by the black flame candle. And you all instantly see Vinley possessed as her eyes are white with a soft glow of ethereal teal blue. Her face instantly drops into emotional and physical anguish as tears begin streaming down her face. Her hands grab onto her face as she's trying to feel if she's real, but looks past you all as if she cannot see you. And when she speaks, it is distorted, as if someone that does not have a tongue. But you know Vinley has a tongue, so there are words that come out, but it is strained.
Yep. Go ahead and just give me a group insight check.
Okay.
Everybody can roll.
Oh,
Should have rolled
Jesus.
Humphrey for that one.
That's a nat 1 for an 8.
16 for Blurg.
Okay.
30.
12.
Okay. Saesha, you're able to
Twins.
pick up on this, and you can get the sense that Vinley will be able to communicate even through just constant tears by writing. Because
Yeah, I
though
was just thinking that.
and working together, you get that, you get paper, and you start to commune with Sarah. You you begin to ask questions and answers. And one thing that you learn, like the things that you learn, is she loved Lady Maria and the children. The lady was teaching her how to read and write. And one day she saw Lord Yellowcrest using dark magics to speak with a dark entity. Lord Vialis saw her when she lost control of her mind and began laughing, screaming, and crying all at once.
Lord Vialis Yellowcrest was responsible for the murders of his wife, his children, herself, Sarah, and 3 other servants, all of whom were killed as part of a dark ritual. And you see her drawing the image of what you now know is those creatures, those 3 hooven creatures that are like just masses of flesh with tendrils and eyes across its form, as that is the image it was drawn, or he was communicating to, and that's the image she draws onto a page.
That's my favorite thing in horror movies. When people get possessed and then start drawing feverishly. I love it so much. Just
Yep. The book that Sarah observed Vialis reading was the source of the ritual and a work of evil.
The souls of Lady Maria, Malek, Janice, and Tiana have not moved on since their deaths. All 4 are trapped in the mortal realm until their physical remains can be buried in a hallowed ground.
The remains of those victims are still missing. Sarah does not know what happened to them, but she is certain that Lord Vialis has something to do with it. And then begins to start painting swirls of someone, and then swirls on a forehead, just over and over and over again, just these swirls. And then like kind of going and like pointing to Vinley's hand where the scars are, pointing back to the symbol.
And then we'll also write down a couple of businesses that she knew he was in control of.
Yep.
I'm so
I
happy.
assume that's the tanneries, leatherworks, and cobblers that I got information on.
Yep. But after this, there is that kind of pullback as Vinley's, your eyes come and the seance ends and the spirit returns back to the ethereal plane. If you want to go ahead and give me an Arcana check, you can have advantage. You can roll regular.
It's 12.
Okay.
26.
Okay.
A 2 and a 17. Whew.
That swirl and like that image of like that over and over again with the blood and all of that, it's very reminiscent, and you kind of recognize it as a potential of a spell, Contact Other Plane.
So that's what that is.
Yeah.
It's good that this spirit felt comfortable writing. 'Cause now I don't have to make notes about anything when I give this to Vasha.
Should we go ahead and hit those businesses? It's really the next lead we have.
How do you feel about Oingo showing up?
Who's that?
Another friend of ours.
It's me, darling, it's me. I'm happy to arrive. Of course, everybody loves it when I'm there.
I lied, he's not my friend.
All right.
Harold, I thought you only had one alternate
Oh,
personality.
darling.
Oh, God, there's 2.
Oh, there's plenty.
If you want to, Saesha, since you did all of the investigation last night, you interviewed Foderiel.
Yeah.
Aggressive interviewing.
Interviewed.
Yep. Aggressive interviewing.
I was actually about to mention him, but go on.
You haven't mentioned that interview
No,
yet,
I haven't.
but I know. And because of this situation, if you want to make an investigation check, you can.
Yeah. As you start to put
Regular or advantage?
Just regular.
It'd be regular. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
anytime.
basically you're putting the clues together.
I'll gladly take Shatterspike from you if you want one.
Yeah, and I'll go get it and hand it to him. Investigation, that's going to be a 25.
Okay.
Damn.
As you're piecing together clues.
24. I'm sorry, 24.
Say like you've got like and you're like scribbling notes. You're basically making the wall.
I'm like
that,
Charlie.
Yep,
But not the
100%.
notes. Hey, Sylvia.
Yep, and just kind of like starting to put the pieces together
Yeah.
as you're kind of channeling all of what you've learned from Liam, what you learned from the detectives, and you're starting to put those pieces together as you begin to put these clues together. And as Harold, you sit down and start to spend a little time with this Shatterspike.
And as... What do you do?
I will kind of like set my knife down next to the Shatterspike, and I pick them both up, and I just like set them on the opposite side. And okay, what am I supposed to? And then Harold's blade turns into just dozens of tiny rust monsters, which are bugs.
Nope.
Are they? Just for the flavor.
No, it's
I
not-
know, arguably, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There isn't a bug category creature type. It's a
Yeah.
monstrosity, but it's a it's a
They're
monstrosity
tiny
bug.
rust monsters that
Bug-type
run through
Pokemon.
and just begin to eat the Shatterspike until it's gone, and then they reform in his hand. And
Disgusting. I love it.
So these little aphids,
Yeah.
rust monsters, just eat away at this blade, and as it does, what they leave behind is your blade that kind of takes on the shape of Shatterspike. But it's still actually it's still like a scimitar. It just has a little bit more.
Yeah, but instead of a curved point, it actually has that flat, hard edged point that Shatterspike had. And where the like the crossguard is that rounded end that kind of goes into that hard edge that Shatterspike was. So it is a merging of the two properties. You can add Shatterspike to your character sheet, and you will have to attune to it.
yeah, absolutely.
But, in all intents and purposes, Shatterspike is now your hex weapon.
Sick.
Nice.
Right? And, which means it can be used with your charisma and all the stuff that goes with your hex weapon.
Sick. Thank you.
So, Harold, what I'm thinking is Oingo was working on a business deal with a man named Fariel.
So let me tell you what you put together before you
Oh,
start
okay, yeah.
planning. So, at putting the pieces together, you know that Lord Viala's Yellowcrest killed everyone in his home 5 years ago in some dark ritual, which included his wife, 3 kids, and 4 servants.
He was able to have business paperwork drafted that cleared his name, saying he was out of town on business when it happened.
He tried to get Servekin to take the fall for it, but he had the alibi of being with his adventuring group out on a mission.
Lord Vialis did not keep the remains of the servants, but only those of his wife and his children for some reason.
Viala set up the villa in a town not too far away, seemingly under duress and grief over the loss of his family. However, no one has ever seen anyone there, meaning he is hiding somewhere in the city.
And through your gathering of information and your talks with Fariel, you remember, and your keen mind, you remember mention of a Torpal. And you know of the list that Sarah gave you, it matches with Torpal's tannery.
I always hated tanneries.
We need to go to the
Torpus.
tannery.
Torpal Torpus.
So you're looking for Lord Yellowcrest. You had been working with Fariel, who was his business manager. Fariel has gone missing. You might remember him from the paper.
And what am I there for?
You had a business venture that you were trying to get underway. He is in a couple different trades, so you can pick one, pretty much. But you need to get in touch with him because you cannot reach Fariel.
Got it. Cool. Can do it. And my hat becomes extremely foppish and fancy.
Love it.
Yeah. So, Is there anything that you are doing before you start heading that way?
Double check after the seance. Go back down to the tap room on the way out. Make sure everything's looking good.
You hear a voice in your head. I still have not told you I'm on my way.
But yeah, well,
Scary.
I think we're good to head out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think would, just for the sake of brevity, would absolutely check in on make sure you're okay, because that was the most batshit sane thing he's ever seen. Probably.
Oh no, that was incredibly fun.
That was
for
really
me.
smooth. No, that was
terrifying.
no, that was
So this is
nothing.
a good
The last time-
variation?
Yeah.
Yes, the last time I did this spell, I saw a god, and I almost died at the same time. It was really fun.
And the time before that, a pit fiend crawled out of her mouth.
Not true.
2 times before that.
There you go.
Wow.
Again, I'm learning so much.
I would not have been so
Stick
encouraging
with
had I
us.
know that.
Most people, once they learn actually what's going on and they see it for the first time, are drastically way more against it than how they
Oh, I'm not
start.
against it. I'm just worried about you.
Oh,
Same.
So let's get going.
Let's go.
yeah.
Okay. Easy enough. You can hop into a carriage. There's 2 people that have to pay.
I ride next to the
Okay.
carriage.
Got it? Cool. 1 person still has to pay.
I'll pay for our friends.
How much do you want to pay?
How much do they ask for?
It'll be 2 silver.
I'll throw a platinum.
They
Daddy Warbucks.
they pull out a cushion from behind them, dust it off, and
Set it down for Blurg.
I never really use this stuff anyway, except for this one. You'll see later.
Could you imagine being a cab driver? Someone walks in.
A kobold walks up.
Oh yeah, a kobold walks up, just gives you a fat plat.
Fat
I
plat.
like it.
Fat flat.
You see that they do
Flat.
check it because it is a coin that is completely different and not even of Faerun.
Yep.
But you make your way down the Way of the Dragon before it forks off to the right into the intersecting Hog Street in the corner of Tower Trail at the end of the dock ward near the South Gate, where you find the tannery. The smell here is awful, but blends in with the acrid stench of the rest of the dock ward, only slightly diluted by the soft ocean breeze of the beach at the end of Hog Street. There is a beach. Outside.
Found it.
I would
Outside the small warehouse-sized shop is a simple wooden sign that reads Torpus Tannery.
I would suggest that you go in with maybe 1 other person, not you.
I'll
You've
stay
got your
outside.
badge.
Yeah, I'll go around back if you want me to.
All right.
I'll go in with you.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll stay outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
If you get into trouble, actually, can you do your spell that links us all?
Oh, I wish you would have told me in the carriage. Here, come over here for a little bit.
10 minutes goes by.
Yeah.
We're all linked.
If you get into trouble,
Oh.
Yep.
just let us know.
You hear
and
people
we'll
talking in
make
your
our way
mind.
in.
What's his full name again?
Lord
Okay,
Vialis
okay.
Yellowcrest.
I'll take a
Karina's
little.
staring intently.
And
at
the man
one.
you were working with
I'll take a second.
was
Probably
Fariel.
Prodigal. Yeah, I got it out.
And this chaos is and literally what's happening with
Yeah.
everybody's mind is it's all
New experiences.
Just in the my. Don't worry, Blurg. You will absolutely not get used to it.
Oh, really? Oh, then good. I won't spend any time thinking about it then.
There you go.
As he thinks about it.
But the 2 of you walk in, and you're greeted by the clonking of a broken cowbell. The smell of leather fills the room, accompanied by the foul stench of excrement that clings to your nostrils. A few customers exchange money in both service of having fresh, raw, soft hides treated and hardened, as well as picking up larger hides of tanned leather. The man behind the counter is lithe and knobby, with a heavy list in his posture to one side. His scraggly beard is patchy and thin under his heavy underbite, filled with only a handful of teeth left in his head. He slowly lifts his head to look in your direction before greeting you, Harold.
Welcome to Torpus Tannery. What are you looking for?
I'm using my hat.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Well, first y'all gotta tell me, is it persuasion or intimidation?
High or low? Or go ahead and just roll it.
Okay, I'll roll that. A 17.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Hey, all right. That's okay. I knew how I was gonna intimidate them, which would have been fine.
What is your passive insight?
My passive insight is 16. I'm actually pretty good at this.
Okay. You feel something very unnatural with his speech, like it's void of all emotion.
All right. I will go ahead and roll my persuasion.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yo!
Go ahead and
Which makes a total of 29. And I will kind of lean forward.
My good sirs, I've come here to speak with Vialis Yellowcrest. You see, I was working with his man Faril, and I cannot find him, and I'm in desperate need to speak to him regarding significant business that my friend and I are currently working with him with. Do you know where I could find him, good lad?
Yes, he's in Greenfast.
Well, but you see, I just came from Greenfast, and we weren't able to find him there. So I was told that this is one of his businesses, and so here I am, looking for him now. Where is he?
Go ahead and roll deception.
Sure. Much easier. Natural 20.
Yes! You are on fire
For
tonight.
33.
Oh my god.
I think that's the 5th one you've rolled.
Now, don't go wasting my time, young lad. I'm very, very busy right now, and I need to find him immediately. This is for very important business. You know what kind.
And that, the eyes kind of look at you knowingly. Very well. Is it just the two of you?
No, I have a small group of companions waiting outside.
Lord Vialis knows this.
Perfect. Then I'm looking forward to meeting with him.
That was a question.
Oh, does he know this? Well, time is of the essence. I haven't really had time to get to him. I'm not a magic user, you know.
Very well. Gather your party. Follow me.
Get rid of your badge. Get in here.
And again, there's just something off about his speech pattern. It's almost robotic.
Yeah.
In nature.
Can we hear what's going on, or just what he tells us?
Just
Okay.
what he tells you.
I will explain to y'all the situation. Like, okay, we're going up there. We're going to meet Vialis as a group.
I also put away my holy symbols and turned my ring backwards, so it's just a gold ring.
Okay.
2 natural 20s in a row. Fuck yeah.
That is
And 2 at the
wild.
beginning.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No,
Okay,
that's
that's
it.
Okay, so this man leads you as you all come in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Comes in. Okay.
Yeah.
Saesha, I will say, you notice that this man holds himself strangely. His spine could have severe scoliosis, but you also see a body abnormality on the inside curve of his body. He seems to move slowly and staggers in his walk, just so you know. That's what you notice with your passive.
Got
Yep.
He takes you to the back of the warehouse, and there's a large section of vats filled with excrement and brain matter, which you know is how they tan leather. There are multiple sections on different levels of drying stations and hanging racks. A handful of workers continuously work over the disgusting conditions, and if your passive insight is above a 13, you notice that they all kind of have that strange demeanor, and then you also clock that all of their movements they all have that weird hunch, and there's some abnormality on one side of their form as they're just constantly working.
Pointed out over the connection we have.
But he walked straight through the wall.
I follow him.
Yep.
You all descend 30
Yeah.
feet down a set of stairs as you walk through the illusioned door. Into a chamber of worked stone.
What it was is you actually walked into a tanning vat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
So
yeah.
not a
wall.
door.
Yeah. Sorry. Tanning vat.
Oh, okay.
But it was an illusion. So you were like, you watched this man literally walk and sink into excrement and brain matter and grossness.
Yeah. So as he just starts to walk, go down it and kind of sink into
Follow
it.
him.
Just another day of delving.
Yep.
But Vinley, what do you do?
I grab Vinley's arm and drag her.
I just
Faint screaming
She just
in the
kinda
back
goes
of everyone's
limp.
mind.
Yeah. Everybody hears.
As you're pulled
You
through.
deal with him, Ted. Why are you freaking out?
I wasn't even gonna bring it
Because
up.
by
but-
that point, they're not gooey anymore.
But as you're
missed that
pulled
frog.
through, you are not wet. You're not filled with stench or anything. It is purely an illusion.
Thank you, Jergal. Thank you, Mr. Thank you, Timor. Thank you, every other guy I've met.
You would ascend down, and you can see two braziers flank the entrance of this room that you end up in. But they have an unnatural ultraviolet light. Pillars stand in 2 rows, each carved with visages of strange otherworldly creatures. A fountain of clear water flows quietly at the far end of the room, in front of a double door. Another door stands along the west wall, and the wall opposite that appears to have a collapsed or destroyed, appears to have been collapsed or destroyed, revealing a rough passageway beyond. Saesha, you notice damage along the wall that is collapsed that indicates it was broken into the room from the other side, possibly by a creature.
Okay.
But he continues on around the fountain and through the double doors.
We'll say you turn this dungeon delve with 2 natural 20s into a straight walk.
Yeah. Yep.
Perfect.
You go through tunnels. You go into
Dungeon coaching. What can you do?
Yeah, I've got the best coach there is.
and you go through some doors and descend further stairs, and you're passing by other doorways and stuff like that as you make your way to this stairs that descend into darkness before ending at a T intersection of 2 stone wall paths. From either side, you see the soft glow of that unnatural, indescribable horror of deep purple brazier light emanating from both directions beyond.
As we're walking, Harold, get his name.
Just so I know who to thank for all this help you've given us, would you mind passing me what your name is, good sir?
Looks towards you. Oh yeah, Torpus.
Torpus. I'll remember that. Thank you.
You should. It's my shop.
Yes. I did see the sign. I just wanted to make sure.
And as you come around the side, you hear guttural words being spoken from beyond the walls as they echo both down both short pathways. As you hear the words, your mind begins to warp slightly as the area twists and begins to shift, as your mind tries to comprehend the sounds it is hearing while maintaining consciousness.
Oh no.
However, one of you can understand what they are saying as they speak in the language of the elder evils and those that dwell beyond.
Vinley, you understand.
All praise to thee, fecundity of the earth, breeding monsters unglimpsed, crawling with things white and blind. Goat with 1,000 young, not thy true visage, being the womb of the night, all creatures of nightmare issue. Myriads of children crawl forth from her womb which never closes. When the stars are right, they will issue forth in the night.
Night.
And you all get that through the telepathic bond, but it was like these 2 voices speaking for you, as this other one is almost like someone speaking backwards and guttural as their voice shifts, and your mind was having trouble comprehending. And
Oh yeah, I bet that would be fucking painful.
Yeah, was that deep speech?
Definitely.
beyond the wall, both sides, leads to a massive room that has the appearance of a chapel. Its walls carved with unnatural imagery. A large alcove to the south contains a huge purple stone statue of the monstrous otherworldly creature with large bulbous head, long tentacles sprouting up. You see the 3 hooves and just the multifaceted eyes illuminated in the unsettling, burning ultraviolet light. 2 bodies are draped over an altar in front of the statue, and standing over them is a tall, bald man clutching a bloody knife. One of the bodies looks like a tied-up cultist clinging to life. However, the other body is obviously mutilated, sewn together through machinations of mad scientists with multiple tubes of black ichor being pumped into its form as it convulses to life, sprouting up into horror so wretched of flesh, eyes, tendrils, bones, claws, and teeth. It plagues your mind with madness.
Everybody, please roll sanity.
And you hear Torpal say,
So,
What is sanity?
First,
Average
first
of
sanity
your-
roll. Who dis?
I was like,
Average of
welcome to
your-
D4.
I've heard of it. I just don't know what it
Average
is.
of your
Right.
intelligence and wisdom.
Yeah, so
divided,
boy, this is gonna be really
sanity
average.
saving throw, just so you know, is the average of your intelligence and your wisdom modifiers.
not your saving
Saving
throws.
throws.
Not your saving throws,
Modifiers.
because you are not proficient
This
in
is
sanity.
bad. Yeah, that's bad. But I rolled decent.
So add the modifiers together, divide them by 2. That is what you have.
I am the most insane character at this table.
oh no.
But as this happens, Torpal, or Torpus, Saya, you have visitors. They are here to speak about the mother.
Excellent.
What did you get?
5.
Cool, roll D100. What did you get?
16.
Good.
11.
D100.
16.
17.
Okay.
The elves
Shocked
again.
I passed that.
It's the elves.
Absolutely shocked.
Y'all are
The
so
only
used
ones
to just
got
shrugging
it.
stuff off.
Yeah.
Small gang.
Small gang gang.
What'd you get?
54.
And what'd you get?
29.
Please don't make me kill
Okay.
anyone.
Got it. So you watch as the purple light shifts, and you see that everyone around you was actually these doppelgangers that have been affected by Far Realm, as all of your friends are Far Realm creatures.
Roll a d4.
That's the name of
29.
the show.
29.
Title card.
Much like Sarah described, you become incapacitated, but you don't fall over. You find this whole thing terrifying, hilarious, depressing, as you're overcome with every emotion. You cannot stop screaming, laughing, or weeping.
Okay.
Yep. Roll a d4. What'd you get? 3 rounds.
1.
1 round.
Hell yeah.
I can do some serious
And
damage.
as Torpus introduces you all, he looks up. Oh, good. The child is hungry. And I need everybody to roll initiative. You want to grab the map?
First map. Maps are real, you guys. Oh my god.
Oh hey, when I'm convinced you all are monsters, I rolled really good on
Of
my
course.
initiative.
You did say you wanted to kill everybody.
Oh no.
So. Looks like you're about to get your opportunity.
Dustin.
Yeah, I got that.
Oh, that's great.
Oh no.
Turning up the encounter.
That was smooth, Devin. The people on the camera can't see
you're
it,
hooked.
but he barely got it in
Yeah.
there.
That was a save effect.
Can you grab the edge of that?
Oh, that's
Oh.
Goodness.
Yeah.
I don't like this at all.
Oh, I love this. I'm ready to murder some people.
Let's fucking go, boo boos. Team BFG, let's fucking go.
These things are scary.
Not yet. I'm loving the statue back there.
Oh, this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Now who is she?
I would be up front with Harold.
She?
Why her hair look like that?
That is the
Where
creature
drugs
that you saw
going?
the body
Fuck face.
be birthed into.
And there is a blurb.
Oh my god!
This is Vialis.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the creature that just came to life. This is the tied
Cultist.
up cultist.
Okay.
Malkovich? Yeah, I can be Malkovich under here.
John?
No Johns.
No Johns.
Especially not Malkovich.
What'd you get?
For initiative?
Yep.
22.
Blurg.
Same, 22.
Harold.
21.
Karina.
Fitting.
Saesha.
I rolled a 20, so 19.
Yay.
Like a natural 20.
Yes.
Minus 1.
There we go. You were due for one.
Oh, amazing.
Seisha's on the ball.
Let's go. You've been ready.
Okay.
Thank you, Alert Feet, for giving me a 21 when I rolled a 12.
You got a 22, Blurg.
I did.
And I've got all 4 wheels up, so
Saesha got a 19.
I can add a d6 to
Harold
things.
got
a wheel
a
away.
21. Wow, everybody rolled really good.
Yeah.
Things are getting pretty wheel.
That's not there.
I mean, a genderqueer ring.
Rena
Blurg
got
disappears.
15.
Not able to handle the puns and the ridiculousness of this one.
Oh, yeah, no, that's like 90% of D4.
Yeah, I blame Dimples and Dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah.
That did
you
not.
know- you know what you
15 came out. 15. There we go.
A treasure.
all right.
An absolute treasure.
We're going to go by what D&D Beyond says, and that's going to put Blurg up front.
Go Blurg.
It makes sense. His initiative is +5.
It sure enough is. Okay,
I have a
so
measly 4.
yeah, so we're all kind of grouped together. Yeah, this is a lot for him, obviously. But seeing all of the ridiculousness, I assume this creature over here to right in front of me is available for a paddling.
So this is the one who was speaking. This was Lord Vialis, and then there's this abomination,
Okay.
And then there's
and then there's that guy,
Torpus.
Yeah.
Torpus,
okay.
who's right in front of you,
And the
Oh,
cult
great.
is tied up.
and then there's the cultist tied up, who
And-
looks like he might be next in the.
Yeah.
Does he look like he's already incubating, or
You
Aliens.
don't know anything about these rituals,
Cool.
so
You're
unsure.
also you see a whole lot of weird stuff.
I know there's a
happening
lot
right now,
happening
so-
right here.
There's a lot to take in.
Well,
I am a licensed medical professional. I can take care of that for you,
music.
man.
So he'll draw his golden glowing bow, and something you'll see for the first time as he just looks around, sort of, and seeing the person tied up, who's the big monstrous ridiculousness is right in front of it, right?
on the other side.
On the
So
other
this
side.
was one. This is the other.
Okay.
So like over here,
Uh-huh.
you can remove this because that got turned into.
A monster.
A monster.
Monster.
Oh, monster.
Yeah, because essentially, like, whoever, like, if there's somebody in danger, that's what he's going after. So, or to try to at least buy some time. And you see, as he takes the back end of the bow, there's this large, like, spike on it, and he kind of presses it forward, nicking a cheek, and it begins to glow with this radiant energy using Red at Dawn. And that is my bonus action, and then yes, plenty of, because I got sharpshooter, so it should be no big deal. And he's just going to, I don't know what's happening, but this is bad, and he's going to shoot twice at the big monstrous looking thing. over
Big
here.
monster.
Yeah.
You got it.
Just so everybody knows, this room is low light, and from the braziers over here is that ultraviolet that just almost messes with your mind to look at.
I was about to say, is it like staring at a black light?
100%.
Okay.
That
But
or
is
also
it fire?
It's also what is that?
It's flickering. It's fire.
So first, I know, right? First attack, 17.
17 hits.
Second attack, natural 24, 32.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Is this specimen undead by chance?
It is not.
Oh, that's all right. I was going to do a lot of damage anyway. Thank you very much.
So,
Think of the color out of space.
so, and both those attack hit, right? Blah, blah, blah. So I'll do the first one first, just to keep it slightly simple, as much as one can. So first, 14 points of piercing damage, plus an additional 7 radiant.
14 and 7.
One of those d8s would be max.
This is
the
already
regular,
done.
the first hit.
Yeah,
okay,
so
cool.
and then
14 and then 7.
Yep.
Got it.
And then so that's the first one, and then so then 8. So that's an additional 14. Because there's a max, or is a max and then double, or then roll.
So it's 1 die is max. So like if you were rolling your crit, it would be 8 plus what's your dex mod?
It's I have a +6.
So +6. So 8 plus 6. So it would be
14.
14 base.
Yep.
Then roll an additional d8
Okay, and then
for the weapon.
Yep, and then the additional Red of the Dawn.
And
you
the
would
Red of the
double
Dawn
the-
would double.
You would double the dice.
Got
roll.
it.
for
So that's so 14 piercing again, plus a what am I thinking of? Plus 14 points of radiant damage. Oh, I missed one. 20 points total on the second one.
Got it.
Word.
All right. Yeah. I mean, just unleashes just 2 arrows back to back, just 1, 2, and it sinks in, and you can see this radiant energy as it hits. The first one kind of sinks in, and it staggers a bit. You see one of the tubes connected to it pops out and sprays this black vial everywhere, and then you just put this other one right through its neck. It's got like 3 of them, one of its necks, and it just explodes in this radiant energy that absorbs into it, and it just staggers back and screams, but you don't hear the scream. You taste it. As you feel this acidic burn in your mouth. And it almost feels as if your tongue and your eyes are about to melt. Right?
And right in as he does that, he'll look over at Harold and like, so we survived this. We're gonna talk about your graduate later.
All right, that is a great turn, Blurg. Venley.
Did my passive insight pick up that something happened to Venley and Harold?
I mean, mine's pretty
It's
obvious.
a 25.
Not as of yet.
Okay.
You're about
because
to know.
It's happening
It's
all right
instant.
now.
Okay.
We're about to find out.
You're about to find
Yeah,
out.
I know.
Yeah,
I was-
fuck
I
around,
was-
find out.
So, I am currently mad. Not thinking in my right mind, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands
All right,
on
You
everyone.
whore.
love it.
Okay. That's a deck save.
Yeah.
You picked the deck save? Really?
Y'all are in
Natural
the
20.
perfect. Congratulations.
I'm
so happy.
gang, double 20s. Let's go.
Yeah.
This dice.
Oh, look at that.
It's
look at
perfect.
that. Beautimus literally hits everybody.
What's the save on it?
You were. It's a deck save of 17.
You're only going with.
There's a 31 save, Venley.
You're only going with Burning Hands.
Wow.
This guy.
Wow.
That's
This
my
guy.
my
Shut your
biggest
mouth.
baby. That's my biggest AOE. You know what? Here, just to make you a little happier, I'll do it at 2nd level.
Look at that negotiation. You love to see that.
Damn it, Devin.
Calm down.
Look, if
You
you
move
if
us.
all of a
Stop
sudden all of us
murdering
turned into
What's the DC?
17.
17. Okay.
mind maddening monsters, I think you would try everything at your best ability to get out of that situation.
You rolled high, didn't you?
She could have run. She could have run.
If I'm incapacitated, can I even make?
No.
I didn't think so.
Auto fail.
18 points of fire damage.
18 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Half on a save.
Yes,
So
half on a
Blurg, you
save.
take 9.
Okay.
I rolled a 4, a 5, a 3, and a 6.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
I am.
You did it.
I'm really
You watch
protecting
as the the Torpus in front of you just unnaturally jerks and twists out of the way of the fire, and you see his clothes and skin burn and scorch, and there's something attached to his skin. That's it.
Okay, you.
And it's where like his form is like twisted, that lump side. That's where it is attached to him.
Do I have enough action economy to toss out the portable hole?
That's an object interaction, yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'll just toss out the portable hole.
Okay.
Bless you.
Stop
Thank
it.
you. I can't
I
say
said
stop.
stop. Through the mental
out of your
connection
control.
that we've got, through the mental connection. Finley, what the hell?
Is that what I hear?
Yes, you
yeah.
hear incoherent babbling.
You also hear maddening laughter and things like that. It's just echoing through everyone's brain.
So you throw the portable hole down.
Man.
Yeah.
Telepathic bond really fucked up. Really fucked up doing that, eh?
There you go.
And I'll bring out Cujo and Titan. Tell them to, whenever they feel like it,
It is.
go kill that lord. Not kill him, just go mutilate him.
Do you have your wit's mind to tell them exactly who to attack, or are they going to help you right now?
Yeah, I throw down the hole and I say, help.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
It is their, but it takes their
Yeah.
turn to get out of the hole. So it is that is their turn this round.
But you see them all like shift their
Yep.
their visage in your
Yep.
direction.
Harold, your turn is spent. Laughing, crying, weeping. At the end of your turn, like you kind of grit back, and everything went purple and then black, and you see it's almost as if like you start doing this because you feel something about to birth from you, but you grit your teeth and you blink, and the world, everything comes into focus once again, and you have you regain your composure.
Cool.
That is your turn, though.
I've had moments like this.
It is now Vialis's turn.
Damn.
And
This one?
yeah.
This one?
I'm sorry, y'all.
Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm having fun.
This.
Oh, it's new. I don't have the new one on here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's yeah. Let's go by that. Neat. Sorry.
Hey, Mordenkainen's just updated
Yeah.
on D&D Beyond.
Monsters of the Multiverse.
Great!
So,
I'm really happy y'all are so excited
Yeah,
about
I
this.
am very excited.
D&D Beyond.
Our
Do I have a cube?
16 minutes. We couldn't have waited
Right?
16 more minutes.
there we go.
It's gonna get everybody. It
Not
doesn't
from
matter.
you.
He's casting.
Oh.
It
Is he
is
cast?
not a spell.
Ah,
It is a supernatural ability.
Alrighty.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. This is a
He does.
supernatural.
I will let you know he does have spell casting.
I
So
see.
it's if you want to ask every time, cool. This currently is not.
20.
Yeah.
Is he making an attack roll?
It'll be. It's not. Okay. It'll be everything.
No,
in
I
there.
think it's a
Yeah.
save.
I
not
think
the
that's all.
extras.
Yeah,
So far.
No, like is
Everybody-
Is he
Yep.
making an attack roll? Or no, sorry, I'm on the wrong one today. Never mind.
Everybody has to make a wisdom saving throw, including Titan and Cujo.
I'm going to use one of my wheels
Okay.
for this.
Got it.
Wisdom.
What was it? Wisdom you
Oh,
said? Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom
Yes.
saving throw.
This fight's
Okay.
not gonna go well.
Well, that was a wasted wheel.
Oh, I need to roll one for me. Okay, at least that's good. For Vinley, it is a 23.
Okay. Cujo.
For Cujo, it is a total of a 1.
Got it. Titan.
It is a total of a -2.
Got it. Blurg.
21.
Harold.
15.
Karina.
They don't have brains anymore.
Natural 1 for a total of 10.
Oh shit.
Damn, you're wise though.
Seisha.
24.
Okay. And
Karina real scared right now.
Ooh. Wisdom? 8.
okay. Cujo, Titan, Karina, and Torpus.
Oh, I made it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay.
They take.
What happens to my baby
No
boy?
effect on the effects from that one, but we'll
Yep.
take the damage.
So that is. 11 points of psychic damage. Are they immune to psychic damage? No.
Right.
They're both dead.
Oh,
no!
Wait, what?
Even with your extra hit points and everything?
These aren't the... They don't have extra hit points from Iron Bones. They just reduce damage.
But you're a necromancer.
They're still standing. They have 9 hit points.
I was like, you add hit points to your creatures.
Karina, 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
And you are currently frightened of Vialis.
That's fine. I was anyway.
Are they
Which
frightened
one's
as well?
Vialis again?
Yes.
The
If they're-
Lord.
If they can. If
The
they
Lord
can.
at the head
Yeah.
of the table. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Was already there.
Good. Okay,
Frightened
that is-
means I can't attack him or move
This is
closer.
Damage.
You can attack him. You can't move closer, and I think all attacks are
At disadvantage.
disadvantaged.
Any attack you make is at disadvantage
Okay.
against anyone, as long as you can see them. Anyways, those who failed that save, you're going to take.
I already did it.
Oh, you already did it.
That was
11. Right. Sorry. We just talked
If
about
we
that.
pass, do we take anything?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
You go away.
Sorry. Yes, you take half as much damage.
Okay, so
So
we
you take 5,
Go 5. Okay, got it.
and you're not frightened.
Cool.
So, and you're frightened until the start of Vialis' next turn.
Oh, is that's psychic damage?
Psychic
I'm
damage.
resistant to psychic damage.
Hey, look at
So
that.
I take 2.
2.
Okay.
You would take 2.
Thank you, the source.
And if we pass, we don't take anything.
No, we take
You
half, so we take 5.
5 psychic damage.
Perfect. I was hoping you'd say that. I'm gonna go ahead and hellish rebuke him at
There
next
we
level.
go.
Nice.
Allow me to retort.
He needs to make a dex save. As Harold stops crying and laughing and shit, and then he gets psychically assaulted. He's just like, "Oh, you dick!"
And Hellish Rebuke is from your Warlock, right?
Yep.
Great. It is not fire. It is fireflies that
Oh, I love
ignite
it.
into flames that surround him.
Fire
I
ants.
saw your eyes light up. That was great. You're like, excuse me.
But that was Dex.
Dex.
Natural
Fail.
1.
Oh, fucking A.
Nice.
He's gonna
Wow.
I was going to just hit the button. Thank you, D&D Beyond. Get it at home. It's great.
Seisha, you're up next. Karina, you're in the hole.
Cool.
He's going to go ahead and take 43.
I've never seen anything this ridiculous before in my entire life.
Ow!
7, 10, 7, 5, 6, and 8.
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Yes.
Yeah, no, it doesn't help.
Wow.
Okay. He didn't like that.
I imagine not. Most people don't.
He is gonna duck down now, so he's going to have at least 3/4 cover.
Yeah,
You know, it
and
doesn't
just so you know, what happened when he did that ability is you watched as a rift opens up and you look into the far realm as you hear the sounds and screams of 1,000,000 creatures being born at once.
Oh my
Jeez.
god.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
That's a nightmare.
Amazing.
I missed it. What did you say?
I said, yeah, that's what it's like.
Yep.
How much damage did you do to me again?
18 or half if you've... Oh.
Okay, cool.
18.
So then, how much did I take from half of that? 6?
5.
5. Okay.
Yeah, ouch.
Yeah.
He staggers back, was not expecting that, and just looks up at you.
Oh, what's the matter, buddy? You upset?
Yeah.
Looks at you with like hateful intent and just kind of ducks down.
Yeah, a bench is gonna do plenty to stop me.
That is
Wow.
Mine. Yep. I am going to move across the floor to the tied up cultist, and I'll use all my movement and cunning action to get there.
Nice.
Okay.
Great.
Movement to tied up cultist. Vinley. Was she standing next to Vinley?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
But you do have to move past Torpus.
That's fine.
Okay.
Push him.
Oh wait, Torpus, you're killing me here.
30.
And cunning action.
Yep. Give me a second.
Just
I
shove him
have to
over a
do.
bench.
Damage.
Like it's
See what we have
like it's high
here.
school. Just
It'll be one of these.
Harold bends down.
Da.
Saesha pushes Torvus.
13 does not hit you.
Nope.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't need to.
As she moves and he goes to stab at her, she goes, fuck off, and keeps walking. And when I get up to the tied up cultist, not knowing whether he has to sacrifice himself or if there's like he has to be birthed or whatever, not taking the chance, Saesha slits his throat.
Oh shit.
Okay. Your passive insight sees confusion in his
And guilt.
in his face. Do you still slit his throat?
Yes.
Okay. Noted.
Jesus. By the way, you got a note.
Yeah.
You got a note.
For Devin.
You got it.
So that is her action, bonus action.
I need you to make an attack roll.
Okay.
He still has hit points.
Okay.
May not be a lot.
If he's bound up, isn't it an auto crit?
He is.
still have to hit.
No. He's considered restrained. He's not incapacitated.
So you have advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage on the attack. But yeah, he's not.
How about a crit, anyways?
He's good.
And
you smiting
she
him?
pulls out the Gathalan dagger, Gathalan steel weapon, and it is a dagger.
Okay.
And she spins it around and just rakes it across his throat and points it at Vialis.
Oh, wow. Harold does not look like he's chill with that.
Yep.
I just saw a monster claw the fuck out of a cultist. Everything was bad here.
Okay.
Nobody's
that's
having a good time.
Movement.
That's everything.
Yeah. Okay. So Karina.
Yes. Bonus action, starry form, immediately. Fuck this.
Yep.
And I am going to use my archer form. I'm going to immediately attack a big nasty on the right. Am I in one spot with like, would Venley get a attack of opportunity against me?
No, you were not.
Okay, then get me
Yeah,
within my wee little 20 feet closer to that guy.
Honestly, I could heal you if I slapped you.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to do this for you so that you don't trigger any attacks of opportunity.
Okay. My range on this is 60 feet, so I'm just trying to get away from Venley.
Oh! I thought you said you were trying to get 20 feet closer to him. So.
No, 20 feet away from Venley, but staying within 60 feet so that my archery form can hit him.
I have you 25
For sure.
away. You can duck behind this, and you can still hit him.
Okay,
So you're
perfect.
out of line of sight of Vinley.
Okay. Actually, my dice have been rolling
Joke's
like
on
shit.
you.
I'm gonna trust D&D Beyond.
Dice just don't like you tonight.
They said nah.
Maybe they do.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay.
Mark.
So for the damage, that's gonna be 13 points radiant damage.
Got it. Okay.
And that is it for me.
All right, yeah.
this
You
round.
take the form of the archer as the constellation bow forms. You pull back the comet meteor, fire it. It slams into it. It staggers a bit.
And it screams out.
And again, it's almost as if you feel it more than hear it, and it feels as if your eyes and tongue are about to melt away.
Ah!
I don't like it.
That is Karina. That brings us to...
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Yep.
Do.
Oh,
no.
come on.
That's cool.
Come on!
That's an illegal maneuver.
Flag on the play. Flag on the play.
Right.
Guess what you found?
Unnecessary reference.
Yep.
You're gonna have to take 10 in the box on that one.
Yeah. We're
Offsides.
just switching. We're 3 different sports. Did you sports?
I'm sorry. There's too many men on the field.
Flexing right now.
I will say the only person that sees them coming up, because they are still hidden from view,
Is
is
Karina.
Karina.
Can
The two of
I-
them come up to you, Karina.
Can I scream out in my head that they have come in and alert everyone?
Yeah, that'd be like a free action. Just be like, there's someone coming down the stairs.
4 more just came running in here!
14 to hit you.
Does not hit.
All right, and then the second one attacks. Natural 1. He just like goes and reaches and doesn't have his. He's like, shit.
Got mine.
Looks back up the stairs.
Oh, dagger fell up there.
Just left it on the table in the break room.
Okay, his name is George, and we love him forever now.
Oh no, you killed George.
I wish.
Not that George. No.
His ceremonial dagger still in Janet's birthday cake, like upstairs.
Both missed, yeah.
It was it's her birthday. The office made a
One was a
cake
one.
for
Yeah,
her.
Exactly.
That's them.
Except they let
They're-
Julia
they
make it.
don't do
She
anything
just
because
made
there's
a
no one by them
plain-ass
to do
white
anything with.
cake.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Blurg.
Fucking Julia.
So,
Wait, hold on. Where did you go? No, just kidding. Not Blurg.
Okay.
The big monster goes because.
Yeah, I was gonna say, big monster, thankfully.
No, he can set me up.
Yeah,
I'll go. It's fine.
It's gonna go towards the closest thing, which is
Yep.
Saesha.
Yep.
That's pretty
Totally
fair.
not. Yeah, right, exactly.
No, it does not.
Get that shit out of
Get
my way.
Fuck you, bitch.
Son of a bitch.
No! I'll curse on the eyeless on you.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Damn it. I'll do it next round.
I believe in you, breakfast duck.
I forgot to do Vow of Enmity.
Oh.
If you had not crit, I absolutely would have used my bard shit to make you miss.
And then I will absolutely
100%.
let curse on the eyeless to
Yeah.
help with that.
Not fucking around anymore.
Yeah, no kidding.
I respect it.
More of a traditional goblin character these days. Oh.
Ethan, I love you so much. we're just on this fucking thing, man.
Just both of us like, oh.
Cool.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Like a harmonizing reaction.
Yeah.
over here.
Goodness gracious.
I mean,
Great balls of fire.
Please don't, though. The thing you're doing, gonna crawl over Vialis' head.
Yeah. Killing him.
Get the fuck out of my way.
Get out of here, man. Fuck your cow.
I will make it.
Oh my god.
Do this one.
I might have.
I will make you feel like your eyes are bleeding. I swear to God, get out of here. Technically, you can actually make people
I
feel
can
like their eyes are
actually.
bleeding.
Yes.
Yeah.
Matter of fact.
That's a chance.
Oh, wait, no, his name's not George. His name's
Let's just
Jerry.
do this
Oh,
one.
Oh, Jerry.
Jerry. Good old Jerry.
Yeah,
Poor
yeah, yeah.
Jerry.
You killed Jerbear.
No, I killed George. Jerry's the guy who forgot his dagger.
Jerbear's back there.
Take
Yeah.
them from me.
Sorcerer Mickey looking.
after barely having them.
It crawls over. It can
Right.
move over like anything. All right. So from it is going to be Saesha.
I'm getting a face full of whatever this
and
is.
everyone that's
Kia.
over there. So everybody but Karina
And Blurg.
and Blurg.
Constitution saving throws.
Yay.
Oh, thank God, I'm so good at
As
that.
it just opens up 3 of its mouths and just this bile of black ichor just gets spewed about.
Come on, Humphrey. Humphrey, you let me down. That is.
I'm not thrilled with my chances.
Granted, he's a Siamese cat. I shouldn't have used him for con. Stop grabbing.
Your reaction to
No,
it
those
makes
are
me
supposed to
so
be
happy in the
D4s,
best
Dustin.
way.
Don't go for more.
What did you roll?
Vinny got a con of 23, and then both the babies failed.
Okay. Not Blurg. Harold.
10.
Not Karina. Saesha.
15. Or 16. Sorry, 16.
You're undead?
They failed. I got that already.
Oh, okay, got it.
Even if they succeeded, they only had 9 hit points left.
Yeah.
Torpus, natural 20.
Oh.
Again, unnaturally moving.
Check out this
What is
underbite.
this?
Look at the little bird! It's not this big!
Oh my god.
My
Okay.
back hurts! Check out my boots!
I'm gonna make y'all roll sanity again.
I fail.
In real life.
Yep.
Who fell?
So I think just Harold.
All right, Harold, you take 51 necrotic
Holy
damage.
I'm down.
And I need you to roll
A
a
D6.
d6.
I'm down.
Oh no.
1.
You take anybody who passed takes 25 necrotic. You'll take half of that. You'll take 12.
Okay.
You're down.
I'm down.
Remember, you will stabilize at the start of your turn.
Oh, I do know.
D6.
1.
When you awaken, your muscles will have atrophied from the necrosis, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and strength checks.
Okay.
For an entire turn.
Okay. All right, and then it is going to make 2 attacks against you, Saesha.
Sure.
A 2
No.
and a natural 20.
Ow.
That'll hit.
That one's gonna just barely get her.
Actually, oh yeah, 20. Yeah, natural 20. Can he cutting words it?
Not a natural 20.
Okay.
It's an auto hit.
I'm dead.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Harold, I need your help.
Get up, you lazy son of a bitch.
I did roll pretty poorly on the dice roll damage.
Okay.
God.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. You're going to take 45 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry.
Yeah, wait.
Heal me instead.
You're still a monster.
I know.
21 acid damage.
I am down.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm probably about to die.
Oh my god.
No.
This just flipped so quickly. I'm so confident.
And our healer is controlled.
I know, it's
Oh wait.
This just
Yeah, one of them is. I forgot we have another healer now.
So that's its turn. Blurg, it is your turn.
Holy shit.
You see, this thing just moves like unnaturally as it goes and just sprays out. And a bunch of people just went down.
And yeah, just seeing all of this and like still even like thinking about like he sort of reached out to use Blicker Solaris on Saesha and just like wasn't sure and then everything else just happened and he'll take that same hand and reach out towards that monstrous ridiculousness and let me help you be more bloated than you already were. And he's gonna use Blood Curse of Bloated Agony. And you see it begin to like pulse with like additional like nozzles of like awfulness.
Okay.
It is. You know what? I'm gonna take a risk and I'm gonna amplify this actually. And which means I take 5 points of damage. And he just reaches out as like one like droplet like of a tear like from the outer part of his face, and it is cursed, which essentially means if my Beyond will go away. Till for the next minute, it has disadvantage on strength and dexterity checks, and it takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack on its turn.
Oh wow, that's sick.
Yeah. It can make a con save at the end of each of its turn to end the curse. But
and then it takes a d8.
If it makes more than one attack on its turn.
It takes a d8 necrotic?
Correct.
Got it.
So that would be my bonus action.
Okay.
And what was that first part? Disadvantage on strength and
dexterity checks.
Dex checks. Got it.
Okay.
Yep. And then I'll follow up. Who do I want to shoot? Yeah, I did not like that big wave of ridiculousness, so we're gonna keep firing at the big monstrosity.
Got it.
This is not the dice I'll be using. Let's do that. That's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And that's cocked. 15.
15.
Just hits.
Oh shit! Let's go! Duval! All right.
All of a sudden, there's a cannon that goes off.
That's it. Jason.
Just really liking your vibe, man.
Just really appreciating big vibes.
Yo, dip.
So I'm gonna give both of the thingies here. So that is 11 plus 12, so that's for both 23 points of piercing damage.
For both of them?
Oh,
and you're doing radiant as
well?
Okay,
And
got it.
a bunch of radiant stuff as well, for a total of 7, 13, 15 points of radiant damage.
Sings that swan song.
Nice!
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Hell yeah!
Just
fucking tore that thing up.
First the Jabberwock.
Try to look the best hit. Everyone, you do not deserve to be redeemed.
Oh, I love
Yes!
it.
Yes!
And just two
Thank
quick
you.
shots without even wasting time. Just boom, you put it right into the tentacle mass that is its face. It just sinks both in, and you watch as it dissolves into this black, almost silvery sheen iridescent liquid, and then dissolves away.
And I look at I don't remember the guy's name,
Vialis.
but with my new fallen friends, now would be a good time for you to yield. And that's my turn.
Okay. And he just looks up at you and just smiles. The mother will be here soon, my child.
He says from under.
Yeah.
Mother's coming. See you.
Didn't say he wasn't a coward.
Kevin, is that you?
I'm thinking Wilson.
Finley.
My mother will be here soon.
And she's real pissed. We broke like 2 lamps.
Finley.
So
Again,
Vialis
monsters.
isn't like fully laid down. He's like crouched
Yes,
behind it, so I
yeah.
can still kind of see him.
He has 3/4 cover.
That's fine. I'm going to use my 6th level spell slot.
Ooh. Oh god.
Do you still see monsters?
Yeah, I still got this turn and another one.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 turns, right?
I'm going to cast the 6th level banishment targeting 3 creatures. Vialis, the cultist, whatever his name is, the
Torpus.
Tanner,
Torpus.
and Blurg.
Yep.
Love that. I love
Right.
that so much.
Charisma saving throw.
Sure. Oh boy, this should be interesting. That's an 18.
That would have been going home.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been.
I was about to be like, is this how we wrap up?
That was great having you, Jay.
Oh man, it was a pleasure.
Charisma save for Vialis is a
It's great having you, but go
23.
ahead.
And
Can't stay.
for Torpus, it's weird because Torpus stays, but you watch the thing on his side disappears.
You hear
Incredible.
Does he like straighten back up and like,
No.
oh fuck, what's going on,
He
guys?
collapses to the ground.
Okay.
Oh.
And you
That
can
was
and you
like
can
the brain
see
slugs from Futurama.
there are suction marks where that thing was, almost like in holes where
it pierced into his flesh.
Yep.
Oh, that's exciting.
And it does make a pop as if it was from a different plane.
Perfect. I'm gonna. What is it to pull up the rug? Not the rug, the hole?
Free action.
Yep.
Okay, pull up the hole. Start running towards the purple fires because there are too many people around here.
30. That's you.
I will say, as you make your way, like you're right here. You can
I'm gonna be banished in real life.
that these are pits that lead down.
Ooh.
And just your passive perception, you can see that there is like dried chunks of meat and like blood stains.
These are like, go away now.
So.
I used to have one of those.
So that was action, free object interaction.
You have a
and
bonus
movement.
action.
Bonus action, I'm going to have Savard move up to the ceiling away from me in case another area of effect happens.
Okay.
Got it. Safard flies up, is in the ceiling. Harold, I need you to make a death save.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. I know. Just
Thank you, Petunia.
Instant
Stabilization.
Stabilization.
So
You're stable.
you're still incapacitated.
Yep. I'm out.
But you do not have to make death saves.
That's
It
good.
is now
You're stable at
Vialis'
0.
turn.
You're stable at 0.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Vialis will
Don't like that at all.
look up.
Mhm.
And
My monster is goo. Don't care for that.
Move to step onto the altar.
The mother
And
is very
that
pissed.
it is still your mind, so you'll still be able to make this saving throw.
Okay.
So
Is
go
it a
ahead.
spell?
it is not.
Okay.
So go ahead and make the saving throw.
What is
Wisdom.
it? Natural 20 for a 30.
Yep,
Get
you're good.
fucked, Vialis.
As you're laying there, there's this unnerving aura of. It's almost like what you heard in the far realm when he opened up, just radiating off of him.
And looks down at you, pulls out the dagger, and moves to start unfastening to get to the kind of
Flush. Moving my armor out of the way.
Yep, and just clicks a little snap. Not realizing he's doing it, and just goes to take it off, and it just collapses off, and he just smiles and begins to carve that swirl into your stomach.
Do I see him carving a monster with that swirl?
That's an attack.
It would be considered an attack.
Can he?
Wait. No.
So no armor.
Interact with an object. It's not considered an attack. He's starting something. It would not be a failed death save just yet.
Okay.
He's doing something else.
Yet.
Okay. So continuing action as his turn.
One more
Yep.
turn.
His action is to start something.
It is the start of your turn, so go ahead.
Make a death save.
And
Yep.
if you could do that
Can
in
I
private.
wait? Can I add to that with my wheel? Will that
Does
is
Will add
it-
to saving throws?
Yes.
It absolutely can.
Okay.
Party.
Take an extra 2.
To whatever you roll.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Unknown as to what it is, except for when Saesha sends it over to us. Next up is.
After Saesha is these guys.
No?
Oh, sorry, Karina.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
Highlighted, so I keep
That,
wanting to go.
yeah, no doubt. For
Okay.
real. That was about to get real fucking bad.
Yeah, real fucking bad.
All right. All right. Mass cure wounds at 5th level.
Okay.
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 I can hear the shakiness in your breath, and it's making me sad.
That's 15 points of healing
Okay.
for everybody.
Got it.
Including me.
If you're within 60 feet of me, yes.
Then definitely. From there, definitely. 60 feet's
Yeah.
a lot, y'all.
60 is a lot.
12 squares? Absolutely.
Yeah,
No
absolutely.
doubt.
Party.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
The monster just
Yeah.
healed me.
It's not much, but
Must be really confusing.
Yeah.
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 Oh, yeah.
so
Does it hit me?
Yes.
yes.
You're pulling out a code with no context. I was like freaking out for a second.
Oh, the Alice is in the Avery spot. What the
Okay.
fuck are you doing?
And then
And that was how much?
15.
Thank you.
It's not a lot, but it's
Hey,
something.
that's-
Gets me up.
and that gets Harold up too.
So that's action.
That was my action.
Wow.
For my bonus action, I can
2 cultists next to you.
see Vialis though.
You can see Vialis.
Starry form shot to Vialis.
And that's a bonus action, right?
Huh?
Bonus action is
Yeah.
your starry form shot.
So that's
That's nasty.
so that's
Star
a
Druids are fucking awesome.
that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
All right.
Put him in the ground.
That's not a phone.
12 points radiant damage.
12 points.
We don't
Got
need
it.
him alive, yeah?
Oh no, he'll be alive.
One
I have
way or
questions.
another.
Yeah,
I have questions. He's going to live.
unlike the person unwillingly tied down.
There shall be no mercy.
There's gonna be.
I'm not saying he's going to live long term.
There's gonna be
Okay.
a family meeting.
So, did
How
you-
much damage?
That was 12 points
12
radiant
points
damage.
range. Got it. Okay. Yep. Already got that. Perfect.
And I think that is everything for me.
You can move away if you want.
That gives him an attack of opportunity.
It gives one of them an attack of opportunity. The other
I-
guy can swing a fist at you.
He could.
Yeah. Let's run. Yeah. 20 feet away.
Okay.
I'll
But you
allow
can
it.
take the 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
They could miss.
Because wait, mass cure wounds is for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
you within 60
stressed.
feet?
I'm stressed. You have more hit points than I do.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
How much do you have?
One
90.
less than her.
Wow.
90
Both hit.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's got
One of them is 1 damage, right? Because he's swinging fists.
He found his dagger.
That is true.
It is
What was the attack rolls again?
1 damage. You take 1 point of damage from one because he just
They're behind
punches you, and the other one stabs you with his dagger, and you
He clocks me in the
take
back of the head. I'm like, what the heck?
3 points of piercing damage.
All right.
That was worth.
Yeah, that was absolutely
Yep.
worth it. Because I have big nasty stuff I can do,
Bonus
but I'm so
action,
worried about
PO.
everybody.
All right. That's Karina's turn. It is now the cultist's turn.
Whoa, don't stand up like that at the same time ever again.
It's upsetting.
Felt like
Yeah,
I was
no,
being attacked.
I need you. I need you both to never do that
He's
again.
gonna run after you, and
That's okay, most boys do.
Oh, that was awesome. Well played.
is gonna
Good game.
the one without the dagger comes after you, and he's gonna
Okay.
attempt to restrain you and grapple you. So either an athletics or acrobatics check on you.
Harold,
Acrobatics. And I'm gonna add I'm gonna add one of my wheels to it.
Okay.
that is a miss.
21.
9. So yeah, he just like
He reached out like, what the?
yeah, he basically just goes through
I
your
did not
stomach.
consent.
It's like
Show me Vinley.
Who?
Just barely misses.
Damn right.
Don't
worry.
Yeah, that's, and then one on Blurg.
Even though I'm trying to kill you.
Did you roll the one on Blurg? I got it.
I didn't move one to Blurg. That must be me.
I did. It misses you, Blurg.
Okay, great.
That's a 7 to hit. Yeah. They don't seem to be very proficient with these daggers.
You really suck at this.
And you
I know, man.
looks at you, and you see that there is a symbol, tattooed, etched, carved, somehow supernaturally embedded into their forehead that looks geometric, and then there is a black eye that is like looking into a nebula
Sweet.
on their forehead.
Yep.
That's cool as fuck.
That's normal.
When
That's
he got on the table, did he have a weird walk or was he
Nope.
walking fine?
Normal.
He was walking
Okay, good.
Yep.
Grand scheme of things.
Blurg, it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I think. So there's one up close and personal with me.
One right up close and personal.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
One over Harold.
I don't feel like switching to my rapier, so I'm gonna back up and I'll take
Okay.
my AOO.
Move over here.
That really is what an attack of opportunity
Misses.
is.
Right.
AOO.
Perfect. you do
Yeah,
that.
I was like-
that's amazing.
Oh.
And I just kind of, Grant, you had your opportunity to be redeemed.
Love
He
it.
said, "A-O no."
Yeah. Is anyone within 5 feet of this particular enemy by chance?
No,
Okay,
one
that's
within
fine.
5 feet.
So first attack is a 21 to hit.
I would wait for the second one, see if the first one kills him.
Okay, fair enough.
21 hits.
Okay.
Because
And
if they're swinging and missing all this much,
so that's 9 points of piercing damage and 11 radiant.
Okay.
Still standing.
Yep.
Second attack. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay.
This is a night of 20s.
You just don't even roll damage. You pull back. You fire. It slams into him, and as it pierces into him, that eye on his forehead fires a beam at you.
Oh shit!
And then his head explodes.
That's new. We haven't seen that before.
That's a feature, not a bug.
No, earlier was the
We
bug.
should. We really.
Accidental pun.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
we
man,
really
pretty
need to
good.
start reading the patch notes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. That's a 27.
27 is it. Don't even roll it.
Okay.
It's all or nothing.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, you move out of the way, and it just
Dodge roll.
Yeah, you look over. It hits this bench. This bench ignites in fire.
Well, now it's well lit.
I'm gonna guess that that's not a spell.
It was not.
It
Okay.
came from the forehead.
Yeah.
And
Never mind.
this guy is dead. DED dead. All right, that is Blurg's turn. It is now.
I'm
still
really
going
fast.
Blurg.
I still have a good bit more movement.
Got it.
Who is? Because actually no, I'm actually good where I'm at. Never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Got it, no problem.
Vinley.
I
There's a guy
cast-
right up on you.
I cast telekinesis on myself.
Okay.
I need a strength check from him while I do my magic thing.
Why?
23.
Where do you want him to go?
Down the hole.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Body go down the hole.
He's down the hole.
I literally just hold up my wand in my hand and go and throw him to the side as I start walking towards the next one.
Done. And he's gone. And you're walking
Oh, you're
towards
back.
this one?
No. After this turn, I will be.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll me high or low.
Pick high or low or roll high
Just
or low?
roll high or low.
Okay.
Let me know, high or low. Or let me know what the number is, sorry.
91.
91?
Damn.
You go towards Saesha.
Perfect.
10,
Great.
15, 20,
Love
25,
that.
30.
Love that.
Because you can see that
A
to
weak,
you it looked
injured
like
monster.
Vialis healed this creature and brought it back to life. So you make your way over there, but at the end of your turn, as you begin to point your wand down at Saesha, clarity comes through and your mind comes back.
And
to
I
your
just
own.
look directly up at Vialis. Oh, I'm so pissed.
And I look up at him. You done fucked up.
Harold.
Oh my god. I'm gonna get to do something. I'm so excited. I really was like, I'm gonna get killed before I get my turn.
And Vialis just looks at you and looks at Saesha and Vinley who are right in front of him, and he just having the dagger and just smiles, like almost like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do.
Yeah, the mother's coming. I know.
My mother's way cooler anyway.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast a spell.
A spelly spell? A spell that spells spelly?
Spelltacular.
No.
Spellapalooza.
Anchovies. I'm going to.
Do it.
I'm gonna cast Bigby's hand.
Bigby's hand.
Yeah! What do you say to cast it?
Yeah.
Bilric.
What?
Do we have it?
Yeah,
right?
okay.
I got it.
And as it comes out, there's just this ethereal purple hand.
Which hand are you forming?
You can have like clenched fists.
Oh no, I'm looking.
Okay.
Because that determines what
that's
mini I
cool.
grab.
What?
What? Tell me what?
Are these whiz kids?
They are whiz kids.
Excellent.
Let's
We're dancing for Harold.
let's use grasping hand to just grab this piece of shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
grab
he's
the
on
Alice
the
with it.
perfect pedestal just to get yoinked up.
Perfect.
But as you summon this hand is an ethereal purple, but it's slightly different. There's almost like this wisp of air that kind of flows around it and constantly moves around it,
As if it's not my spell.
as it's not your spell.
I love that. And I'm gonna use my bonus action to fucking grab his ass.
Okay.
I believe that is a
Opposed.
yeah, and he gets advantage because he's medium or smaller, right?
Correct.
So
And you use Bigby's, and I believe it's +9 if you
plus 8.
+8.
Oof.
I don't like the way you said.
No, I do. That oof was not great
and
for him.
he can do acrobatics or athletics.
he can. What'd you get?
21.
Oh.
27.
Yeah. He is grappled and I believe restrained.
Yes. While the hand is grappling the target, okay, I can crush him as as time goes on. But for
Yep.
now, he's
Yep. So at the start of your next turn, you can just crush.
yeah. I grab him up and I'm like, all right, you piece of shit, as I'm like starting to get myself back up.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Stand up, and you're doing that, and there's a dude next to you.
I look over at him and I'm like, oh, you've been there the whole time? Oh, I'm sorry.
He doesn't do that. He
I know
just,
he doesn't do that.
he just looks at you and with almost no emotion again,
Yeah.
and just looks as he bringing the dagger down on you.
Cool. No worries. That's my turn.
Start of his turn.
Yep.
Need Vinley
It's
and
excellent.
Seisha
No.
to make wisdom saving throws.
Is it a spell?
It is not.
God
It is not.
You
charm
lied
either.
to me.
Yep.
You said there was spell casting.
There
You just
is.
don't need it.
You're forcing him to do other things. And you also took away the thing he was going to boon.
Bigby's hand also makes this save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Because
Wisdom-
Bigby's
wisdom.
hand has it is wisdom save. Yep.
Got stats, bro.
It does.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
I'm having.
Did you fail again?
I did.
Jesus.
Finley, what'd you get?
12.
You take.
Nope, 11.
Okay.
23.
Bigby's hand gets a 15.
Bigby's hand passed. You take 12 points of psychic damage. Have the 6.
Party.
It's way better than the 50 something from earlier.
And then.
So we need an actual
Oh yeah.
cleric.
Absolutely.
Like someone who does nothing but heal. You're too talented in necromancy.
My heart.
Blood curse heart.
You're talented in the wrong side
Yeah.
of death.
Oh, just
or
healing.
this.
You're like digging through corpses. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you
Sorry.
need a band-aid?
Just my elbows deep into a torso. Oh, first aid? Oh, give me a second.
Yeah, that's true.
So
That's true, that's true, that's true.
unsanitary.
Sometimes I need a higher strength check.
It's this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yep. In this area here.
No.
We just need to carry
Actually,
someone
this-
around with us.
that
There's just
too.
like a
But I
little
mean,
nurse that
he's-
just sits in the back with
Yeah,
her
he's
kid.
Can't really move right now.
She's
So.
just like, oh.
Yeah, and it's 20 cubes, so that'll be.
It'll be everything but the extensions.
Yep.
So Harold, Karina, Blurg, Vinley, not Saesha.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Wisdom saving throws again, as again that
Oh, I
extraplanar
make
rift opens, and
Oh no.
Oh, thank God.
Vinley, you do have Saesha's bonus on this.
I got an unnatural 20 then before modifiers.
Boom.
I might still go down even if I pass.
19.
28.
you roll it.
Are you rocking 15 too?
Yeah, I'm rocking the old 15.
Blurg,
10.
Speaking of 15, that's what I rolled.
10. Karina, you got 19.
Yes.
And then, I don't know. I rolled 1. So,
Is it just the one that was caught in there?
I think so.
No, there's
2.
No, it's just the one because that one was out of it. Yep, just the one.
Yeah, that one next to me got out.
So Blurg takes.
10 psychic damage, and
You're frightened of Vialis.
Okay.
and then everybody else in everyone else takes 5 psychic damage.
Hey, guess what?
Take 2.
Hellish Rebuke, max level.
There you go.
Dexterity saving throw from old Vialis.
He is restrained.
And that
That's going to be a
wasn't a spell?
disadvantage.
That was a supernatural.
Supernatural.
Perfect.
Yep.
Oh. Wow. That's a 19.
Oh, he's still gonna
Disadvantage.
pass, and he's only gonna take half.
Oh God, that's so.
That's a
many.
lot of dice.
Warlocks.
Warlocks, man.
Warlocks.
Warlocks,
Oh,
man.
jeez.
Half of 34, so 17.
Okay.
Still standing as he screams out, and you can almost see that audible feeling that's radiating off of him.
I love when
Yeah,
movies
and
do that. Like
You watch as thousands of fire ants crawl all over him and bite him at once.
Just all like little small purple explosions.
It's great. I hate it. I love it.
You paying attention to which one of us is hurting the other one more, asshole?
And that is Harold.
He looks at you and goes, "You have fallen twice."
Yeah, but I keep getting back up. It's too bad that they can't say the same thing about you.
I'll be reborn.
No, you won't. If I have to fucking drown you in a bucket, you're not coming back.
Saesha.
There's a reference to something only
Okay.
Devin, Dustin, and I get.
I stand up.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack him.
Got it. He is restrained. You have advantage.
I'm going to use sneak attack.
Yeah, because you have advantage.
It's a bonus action to reshape the blade, right?
It's in your.
I believe it's a bonus
I think it's
action.
a
Yes,
bonus
it's a
action.
bonus action.
Yeah. I shaped the sword into, or the dagger into a short sword.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack. With advantage, that's a Oh, what is that now? That's going to be a 20. Why is that not on there? Sorry, hang on one second. It's not appearing in my.
Should be if you click attack, it'll be in the.
Yeah, it's not on there.
What are you looking
So it's a
for?
+1, and my prof is.
It hits.
Okay. I rolled a 19, so.
Yeah.
And then the other one is at least a 20, a dirty 20.
Both hit.
Okay.
So you're getting sneak attack on one of those.
Yeah, and I'm going to smite on that one as well.
Yeah, you
Okay.
are.
Damn. That's a shitload of extra damage.
Yeah.
What is a short sword? Do you know?
D6.
D6,
Yep.
thank you.
Yeah, it's like talking shit that he sees the sword come. Oh, please don't.
And
We can talk about this. I changed my mind. Yo.
I will be reborn!
Yep.
Shit on banana.
You also have the ability to take more psychic damage and deal psychic damage if you want.
Yeah, let me see here.
Oh, maybe I should have that knife.
Right? I'll take the psychic damage. Ooh, not so bad.
How much? What do I have to do for the psychic damage?
Okay, so the first one is the first D8 is free,
Okay.
and then you can choose an extra D8 up to an extra 3d8, but you take half of all of the psychic.
Oh, that's right. No, I'm at 15 hit points. I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Yes, please do.
So he's going to take 10, 12, 20, 23 points of damage on the first attack. And
I mean, seeing as that's one song.
all right then.
So what does your new smite look like? What does the sneak attack? Describe all of that in the swan song.
So Saesha stands up and looks him in the eyes and just reaches across her stomach where he was carving into her and pulls her blood off onto her hand and wipes it down the short sword. And she turns and stabs into him with the first hit. And as she does, as the weapon is nearing him, it vanishes into a fog that rolls around him. And from within this fog, just dozens of little blades shoot out into him and just surround him in wounds. She pulls the sword back and it comes back. And does she do both attacks or just the one?
Just the one.
Okay. And as she does, as she pulls the sword back, she just looks at him and says, "There shall be no mercy."
I'm standing behind her like,
Okay.
we tried to
And
warn you.
The body just kind of goes limps. He mutters out a couple of words that it just his life leads too fast before he can say it. And
Whisper it to me.
and he's laying limp inside of this massive purple hand.
My friend needs those words.
I think I have an idea to help you with that, but
And she's going to move around behind the hand. Don't worry, he's not going to die.
I don't care about him. This is your mission. You do with him what you want.
Thank you.
Of course.
And just wiggling the body. So shit, tell me what you're saying.
Tell me what
Karina.
you know. Yes.
Your turn. There is a guy on you. There's
Yeah.
a cultist.
Yeah, there's 2 cultists left.
I don't have a sword, but I do have a punch.
Are the 2 cultists the only bad things left in this room?
That's it.
For now.
I took 2 jujitsu
I'm gonna
classes.
mass cure wounds again.
Okay.
That's my action.
Great.
Thank you.
So that's gonna be 23 points to everyone.
I am back to
Needed
full.
that.
Me too.
I'm not even close to full, but I will
Yeah,
take
I'm
it.
so bloodied.
I overflow by 3.
And then bonus action, even though he's in front of my face, because I can do it as a bonus action, I'm going to
Shoot him.
shoot him.
Okay, you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
Yep.
Shoot him.
Shoot him. Thank you, Troy Landry. That's a 5.
That'll miss.
Oh wait, hold on.
it's
Sorry,
14.
5. It's a 14. Math.
14 will hit.
Yeah, thank God. 2d8. Where do I have those? Hell, wait, D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond, everyone. That's gonna be 15 points radiant damage.
Okay.
Got it. And it's just you pull back, slams into him, just point blank range. See, there's this smoldering form, and his leather armor now.
Really? We could use that knife about now.
And he's going to attempt to grab you again.
Roll in
So
acrobatics.
roll acrobatics or
Yeah.
athletics, your choice.
Could really use that knife right now.
What'd you get?
It's gonna be 5.
17. You are grappled as he just wraps his arms around
She's
you.
just like, oh, I don't like hugs. I don't like hugs. I don't like hugs.
And
Oh yeah, she doesn't like hugs.
starts to move you towards
One of the holes.
One of the holes.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck off.
5, 10, 15. Can only get there though.
Oh my god, now I'm
Karina's
panicked
like,
again.
help! Help! Somebody help!
All right.
I got you.
This guy on you, Harold,
Yep.
is going to.
I ain't got
Give
a
you a
reaction
hug?
or I'd burn his ass too.
That is a miss.
Misses you.
Oh. Yeah, goes attack you with a dagger.
So just like the dagger, I block with my dagger and I'm like, seriously, you've been here the whole time?
Yeah, right.
Your longsword.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
It is a longsword now. It is not a dagger.
In close quarters combat, you
Yes.
can still use it as
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Blast.
Is
Blast.
that all that's?
That's it. It's just the two left.
Okay.
Yeah, Blurg.
Get away from her, and he's gonna shoot at the guy that's holding on to Karina.
Harold's gonna say this time, God, Blurg, you're so metal. I love it.
I don't like when people are hurting my friends. It's not all. It's still a 19 hit though.
19 hits.
19 hits.
And 30. So
Doesn't hit.
What? Which one are you going after? The one on Karina?
Karina.
yeah,
Great.
no doubt. That is 16 points of
Right, so
piercing.
The first one, as the first one goes through this one, you watch Karina as the eye, a beam shoots out. I'm gonna roll D8. Oh, you did. I need you to make me
but
a
I'm
charisma
short.
saving throw.
But I'm sure.
Karina.
Can't his head be over me?
Yeah.
And the reason why the second one doesn't hit him is because he's
He
dead.
I mean, if you wanted to, because the first one was done, if you wanted to target the other one,
I
roll 30.
100%
Yeah,
will.
absolutely. So roll damage on that guy.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Well,
All right.
It's fine.
It's okay. I'm at full points.
That's good. That's good. Hopefully it's hit point related. That's nice. Hopefully it's not turning you into an abomination.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know.
Yeah, I said charisma, I meant constitution.
Sorry.
Constitution does 7.
It's not a poison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hits you, and where it hits, your flesh begins to just decay and rot away.
Oh no.
I can treat that.
You want to?
Yeah,
Wait, are you still in your starry form?
Yep.
Ooh.
So that means stars are starting to go out.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's turning into a black hole.
Yep. It's
On
just
her.
like being at home all over again.
Oh, fuck you.
My B.
Is you take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so that's why they don't hit so hard.
His head explodes. He's gone. And what'd you do on the damage on the other?
Sorry. And 10 to 10. Radiant and piercing.
20.
20 total.
Yep.
You hit him. Roll a d8.
Me?
No.
Okay.
Blurg, you've killed so many people.
I need an intelligence saving throw from
No!
From you.
My dump stat!
It's broken.
I'm
Oh,
dumb!
God, no.
6!
As this one hits you, you feel just
Really sorry. I'm just trying to get them off, everybody.
this just pain in your head as your ears begin to bleed, your eyes bleed, your nose bleeds.
As it, like, there's almost like a psychic link between you two, and you feel your brain just begin to vibrate.
I can treat that.
You hear that voice inside your head speaking to you in deep speech. And you take
Don't like it. No, sir, I don't.
26.
Is it on
points.
conference call?
Oh yeah, that's an interesting question.
No, it's not.
If he tried to repeat it, it'd be like somebody in like their first year
I
of
took it.
German.
I don't go down, but I'm very
Guten
close.
And then his head explodes.
I don't know what's worse. Getting his eyes in my eyes or the pain I'm feeling. Are my ears bleeding? Jesus. I would say Jesus.
You look great though.
Timora!
Timora, fuck!
I think you got a little bit of mouth in your
Is
mouth.
that Timora, damn it, motherfucker?
Yeah. Motherfucker.
And that is combat.
That's combat. That's it.
So, I walk up to him and do lay on hands for 1 point of healing
Okay.
to keep him from dying.
Amazing.
And then I punch him in the face to do 1 point of damage, so he's stable at 0.
Okay.
I love that.
I was just gonna cut
utility.
off his hands.
I love the whoop.
Not yet.
Minute stabilized.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know you have 1 minute.
Yeah.
I only can hold on to him for 1 minute, so.
I can carry him.
I can tie him up, and we're gonna question him down here.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at that.
That's amazing.
Harold, don't break open his
okay?
wounds.
I'm not breaking open his wounds. I'm shaking him around like a
Who's
doll.
good? Who here's good with rope?
I'm wonderful with rope. That sounded really different than. Sorry.
It's
Yeah,
fine. It's
I'm
fine. Would you tie
just
him
a
up?
Coach. It's literally on my head.
Would you tie him up for me, please?
Of course, absolutely.
And I will let him go for the hand, and Harold will go to high five the hand and get knocked on his ass. Like, yeah! Just way too strong.
Amazing.
Just one little finger.
I'm going to move him onto the floor in front of the altar.
I can hold him up if you want me to with telekinesis.
No, I need him on the floor.
Oh.
Hey, can we, not to get too into it right now, considering everything, but was that guy didn't look like he was a bad guy that you killed. What was going on over there?
Family meeting later, Harold.
Okay, fair.
And do you wait for him to awaken? And...
Yeah.
Okay. What all are you?
And I cast Zone of Truth when he does.
Nice.
Okay.
I could use a little leeway before.
You can?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
I can get you 2.
Good.
I got him.
Okay.
And for brevity's sake, the only thing he says, no matter what you ask him, is, "When the stars are right, they will issue forth in the night. When the stars are right, they will issue forth in the night. When the stars are right, they will issue forth in the night."
Can I kill
Over
him?
and over and over again.
After attempting to talk to him about stuff and not being able to, you guys might want to leave for this.
Oh, that's a pretty Voss way of saying that. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm just going to revisit on him what he did to his family. And she takes her dagger and carves out his first eye. And then she carves out the second eye.
Okay, you know what? Yeah,
And then
I
she
think I
cuts out
will
his tongue.
fucking leave. Jeez.
Okay.
That's
Yep.
for Sarah. And Maria.
I promise you, she's normally not like this, man.
And that's
I
for
thought I was metal.
Malik. For Malik. And Janice. And Tiana. And she goes through the list of the other servants, which I don't actually have
The
a name
problem,
for.
Harold,
Yep.
is I think she now is normally like this.
And this is the first time he says something different, but you do not get what it is because it is garbled in blood in a tongueless mouth.
I don't want to know.
Do I want to do it? I drink the hive mind potion. What is he thinking?
What is a mother without children? As you mentioned, his wife and the others.
Is there anything else going through his head?
You'll get a. There is glimpses of another room of him opening a door that is against the back wall. Through that, you're able to find a secret chamber where he has his office, and in there you find an urn.
Okay, great.
Quite other.
There's a
lot.
Yeah. But you see just You know where it is because
Yeah.
you see him doing that.
And I think even Blurg, just looking around, you're like, oh, yep, that's secret door.
Found it.
Yep.
And you remove a stone, and that stone is hollowed out, and hidden behind that is a metal pull ring. Pulls that, it opens, and the stone room where you are standing ends at a wooden floor of a dark study containing a couch and tall bookcases stuffed with books and scrolls, many of them old and worn. On the far wall is a simple desk littered with pages of drawings and dark rituals, and a large golden urn marked with 4 names, the mother and the 3 children.
Yep.
In his mind, you saw him using that in dark rituals to commune. That's what his way of communing with to the other realms.
The books and scrolls contain arcane formulas, alchemical recipes, ritual instructions, and lore about the outer planes, half of which is written in deep speech. Interspersed among the older books are several newer journals written by Lord Vialis, mostly containing mad writings that make no sense, dark drawings of aberrant creatures that look more like dissections or orbs of flesh than anything else, some of which look to be experimentation notes and dark prayers to the mother of monsters, Shathragar.
And
Put everything in the hole. We'll go through it later.
Yeah, and this will take like days to research.
Right.
Right. It's another research thing.
Yep. Yeah. But I will say that you even notice a couple books that went missing from the library.
Nice. Oh, the
And I'll
font
use-
will be glad to get these back.
Just to expedite it, I'll use telekinesis to pick up the bookshelves, dump them
Yep.
into the hole, put the bookshelves down.
Amazing.
Just put the bookshelves in there.
They're ugly.
Yeah.
But it'll be organized.
For brevity's sake,
I just throw them on top.
all of the tanners were the cultists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've completely emptied out this tannery, and you can make your way back to the common room of the tavern if you so wish.
We will.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're pretty good in a fight.
Thanks. You're absolutely amazing too.
Thanks.
I'm actually pretty blown away by everybody. So I wanted to get you guys something.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
What?
What the crap is this? What?
Whose room did you hide it in?
Oh my god!
You guys at home are about to be blown away.
Are you kidding me?
So,
This is so sweet.
so Harold, do you remember what I was talking about when I mentioned your graduation?
Yeah, I remember.
So, you were my only student. You were all my students. And he hands out one for Harold. And he hands out one for Saesha. And then he hands out one for Karina. I think I spelled that wrong, sorry. He hands out one for them.
It's kind of cuter for it.
And I have one for Catkins as well. And this is for you all.
Oh.
For you guys at home, it reads Dungeon Master, our name from Blurg.
So.
You're getting such a hug when we're done.
Surprise, motherfuckers.
Buddy, I'm about to come across this table.
And he pulls it all out of that satchel that he was carrying around that you heard the clanking of metal.
Oh, I thought you stole something.
This is Blurg.
He purchased a few things.
Word. I'm going to cherish this forever.
Thank you.
Of course.
That's...
Just, because I have eventually I'll have some business elsewhere. And I really probably should report this to the Brotherhood of Redemption. It certainly would affect Tolas, considering we're talking about the Far Realm and weird, strange stuff. But consider it maybe just a token of my appreciation for now.
Well, as a
Thank you, Blurg.
fellow member of the Johns, the BFGs, and now you're one of your prized students, we're all going to really miss you, man. You were incredible, and you definitely deserve to be one of us.
We can drink out of these.
Yeah.
Let's share a glass.
No.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Totally.
Cujo, can you go get a bottle?
I run downstairs.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I open the hole. They're really not in there, huh? I'm gonna go get a bottle.
Okay.
sobbing.
This is
Just holding the trophy, still sobbing.
Amazing.
And as you all spend the evening with a new friend.
It's only midday.
Oh, yeah, this is midday. That's right. Yeah.
We're getting drunk midday.
Day drinking.
Day drinking. So yeah, that's right. It didn't take
We
that
got
long.
all our work done. I have to get ready
Yep.
for the night.
Yep. You know what's coming this evening. Blurg, you're in a new world, a new city. Maybe you can find a way home. Maybe not. There's only one way to find out. There's
Gotta
a-
find Callista.
a city that you know the name of from Callista. Maybe you can find some of her old acquaintances to find a way back to her. I think that is a great place to end this session.
Oh my god.
If you have not entered already, enter hashtag Eldritch or hashtag Beyond for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry gift card.
I spell it with a K now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And,
that's totally
a
Jacob's
player's
plan.
bundle from D&D Beyond. We're going to pull those winners very soon.
Yep.
Thank you very much for joining our table twice now. It has been a blast.
It has
Oh my
been
God,
an absolute
amazing.
pleasure. Holy
Dream
shit.
come true.
Dream come true for me too, man.
Seriously.
As Devin said a couple days ago, I need a new bucket list. Because this was literally the last thing on my TRPG bucket list.
It is so
sitting at this
wonderful
table.
getting to be a proper villain with you again.
Of course, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you all out there. It was a fucking
And
pleasure.
a reminder for any of those people that forgot from the beginning or came in after the announcement, we might have a different Black Dragon-esque player character next week as Kaiser Vex. Kaiser Vex.
We'll be back.
Coming back with 25 backpacks.
Sounds evil, but he's not.
Yeah. All right, we have our winners. Winner of the Eldritch Foundry gift card is Executive Gamer 92.
Hey, congratulations.
We got the other 91.
Yeah. Yep. And winner of the D&D Beyond Players Bundle
is Hawkmere.
So congratulations to you. I'll be in touch this week to get those prizes to you. Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.